Seribot undel. Bruh. No? Okay. Nala, come here. Okay, I'm actually just now downloading the game. It's coming. Ba, ba, ba. Nella is having a moment somewhere. Somewhere and everywhere at the same time. Okay. Please don't blow up. Wow. A game that just works. An indie game that just works. It's not giving me shit about having to be in windowed mode or anything. That's crazy. That's crazy. Are we here? We're here. Kind of satisfying. Okay. Whoa! Yes, I saw new lovecraftian pixel art game. I play new lovecraftian pixel art game. So that's what's happening today. What are the settings? Skip dialogue automatically? What does it mean? Oh, maybe if I have to redo something? Okay. Seems clear. I wonder where should I be? Oh, it pauses. Arkham, Massachusetts, 1933. Here comes the damn son of a bitch cop. It's about time. You should know these hallways carry quite the echo. So watch your mouth, will ya? I wasn't talking about you, detective. Foster? Foster, Aren't you that detective who got booted from the force for losing his marbles? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you got a search warrant or what? Sure, I've got the damn search warrant right here, Mr. Pullman. Hey, I'm just looking out for my tenant's best interests. Besides, I keep saying that you got the wrong guy. No Carlos Ramirez lives in apartment 13, but Mr. Clark Gable. Clark Gable, huh? That's his name, yes. Clark Gable is the lead in Red Dust. You ought to get out more, Pops. Cut the smartass act and let me see that warrant. Aren't you going to read it? What's the point? I trust you, detective. If I'd known that, I'd have handed you a clipping from the Arkham Advertiser's sports page. Judge Roberts did not take kindly to being dragged out of his country club to sign the order. Judge Roberts? Fuck him and his country club. People have nowhere to drop dead. There are no jobs, and this recession doesn't look like it will ever end. Country club. Not enough folks jumped out of windows on Wall Street back in '29. Come on, spare me the lecture and unlock that damn door already. Ramirez is not here, is he? No, he still hasn't shown up. The apartment is empty. What do you expect to find there? The jackpot. I beg your pardon? Police business, Mr. Pullman. Open up. All yours, detective. What? You said Ramirez wasn't in. And it's true. He hasn't been back all day. Are you sure? The door has the chain on. I see someone lying on the floor. And it's not Ramirez. It's probably Julio, his sidekick. He's a small-time scammer and blackmailer too. But even more of an idiot. Lying on the floor? Is he dead? Don't worry. He's still breathing. Probably drunk, hopped up. Or both. Not that it matters much. Hand me a saw or something I can use to cut the chain. I don't keep tools around here. Nothing? You serious? Whenever something needs fixing, I call this Italian guy who works for peanuts. He brings his own toolbox. Alright, give him a call. I haven't heard from him in weeks. I see. I'll make do myself. I do see an axe right there. F1 for instructions. 6.357 rounds for my Smith & Wesson. I hope I won't need to use them on anyone. Oh, I guess in my keyboard it means function F1. There we go. Quick save, quick load. I'm probably too scared to. Sometimes there's more settings in the game. Yeah, I guess this means that I don't have to like click every time someone's like done talking, which is pretty nice. Can't get it out. The clamp's gunked up with. What the hell did you put in there? Glue. You glued the handle of the emergency axe to the clamp? Christ, why? It's still a weapon, you know? Can't trust these tenants. It could be a disaster. Oh god. Okay, vent. Nasty stench coming out of there. Well, there's nothing in this dump that smells even halfway decent. Certificate of occupancy. It's expired. Did you know that? Nah, I must have ended recently. September. Ah, just like I told you. Of 1918. It's the Church of St. Stanislaus of Arkham. Overflowing with cigarette butts. Your tenants sure do smoke a lot. Don't be fooled. They're all mine. Can we get rid of the, Ooh, okay. I don't know if we can get rid of the glue. Tuxedo lighter. Okay. Right, so I somehow got the description of this by accident. Painting. Arkham in 1902. Back then, when it was a thriving city, not the dump it's turned into now. And what has it become? A den of foreign riffraff. Italians, Spaniards, Poles, Russians. Dirty, filthy scum. They come here to commit crimes and steal our jobs. What good did the Immigration Act of 24 do? I'll tell you. Not good at all. Ramirez is in apartment 13. Yes, but I should handle it myself. Okay. Can we walk out of here? No. I don't know. Does the lighter work on the glue? I could burn the glue blob off, but it would take forever. Gotta move things along. What did the vent do? It just smells. The vent does nothing but smells. You sure there ain't no tools in the building? I already told you. The guy who does the dirty work is the one with the tools. We basically only have a lighter. I don't know. Do we... Maybe we shoot the... It's empty. What's empty? My gun was empty. Okay. It's loaded now. Now shoot. Do me a favor, take a few steps back. That's going to work, is it? Like this. Now cover your ears. What? Wait a minute, don't! Open. Are you out of your mind? You're gonna raise hell in the whole building. I ran into a couple screaming their heads off in the lobby. On the stairs, some sorry bastard tried to mug me. One floor up, a drunk who could barely stand was hurling insults at me. Frankly, I think your tenants already live in hell. Speaking of hell, what's that smell? What? Oh, right. There are no toilets in the rooms, and these pigs have turned the communal washroom into a cesspool. I really ought to send someone to clean it up. The whole building smells as bad as, or worse than the Arkham River. It's not that smell. It's on this floor. It's whatever. Forget it. Okay. So there's someone on the... Oh. Hey, Julio. Looks like your pal got wise. We were closing in and left you high and dry. I want out of this dump, so make it easy on me. Where's the photo? Hey. I'm talking to you, asshole. You're so hopped up on heroin you don't even know I'm here, huh? Fucking junkies. I think I recognize that painting. It's that Grant Wood painting I keep seeing everywhere these days. Even in the lair of some small-time hustlers. What's in the trash? I can see maggots having a feast on whatever's left in that garbage can. I'm gagging. Some bottles? What a collection of whiskey bottles. Violation of the Volstead Act. Another charge to tack on. I think I'll keep one for the waste of bullets getting in here. Oh, they're full. Fair's fair. Besides, I'm bone dry. I could use a good drink. I thought they were, like, empty. Here's to you, Julio. Damn it. This is gasoline. Yet I still keep it. You guys were making Molotov cocktails, huh? Thought you only ran the extortion racket. Can't get a word out for of you, huh? Doesn't matter, you'll be singing like a canary when you get back from Wonderland. With one more charge added to your list, by the way. This town looks like a fucking Christmas tree with all that neon. Have some class and take the rubber band off your arm after you shoot up. Okay. Cigarette? There's a cigarette burning. It can't have been long since Julio set out for Valhalla. Bed. Smooth, without any wrinkles. These crooks know how to make a bed better than I do. A better bed than I do. I don't know, are you sure they've just not laid in it? There's a jacket hanging there. The thing I'm looking for might be in one of the pockets. Nothing. Where's the photo? Oh well. Julio, what the hell? So I've got a bottle of gasoline. I could light it up. Oh, there's another cabinet. There you are. Ooh, photo. Well, well. Looks like Mayor Bradley, the American morality watchdog, is sneaking around with some company. I don't know what you were begging for from that girl, Mr. Mayor, but I doubt this photo's going to do much for your re-election. So the big fish you were trying to squeeze was Mayor Bradley. I'll be frank, I got no love for that bum that's turning Arkham into a dump. And to top it off, word on the street is that the guy's a big shot in the Ku Klux Klan. I can't say that. Let's just say KKK. But the law's the law, and blackmail will land you behind bars. So I'll get the cuffs from the car, and you're coming with me. Something tells me he's not gonna be here when I come back. Did you find what you were looking for? Yes, the night's not over yet, though. You'll have to let me call in the boys to take Sleeping Beauty away. Once that's done, I promise you. That stench, you really don't smell it? I told you it's probably the sink. No. I know that smell. And it's coming from... Damn it! What's going on? Who's staying in room 14? I don't know his name. You don't know? Didn't you book him in? That guy showed up a week ago, handed me $20 for the room on one condition, that I don't ask any questions. Starting with his name. Well, then you should know that the guy in that room is dead. What? That's the smell I'm talking about. The stink of a rotting corpse. What the fuck? Open the door. What a nasty night. Nothing but shit. What the hell? Any problems? I can't open the door. It's like it's being jammed from the inside. Move out of the way. I'm gonna fix this. We can just shoot this one as well. You're going to shoot the lock? That's your solution? I told you there's something inside keeping the door from opening. It's not the lock's fault. It's like they nailed a plank to the frame, so it can't be opened from the outside. I'll see what I can do. We've got a Molotov. I would like to go into the vents. But are we gonna use the Molotov? Gotta be extra careful. Could start a fire. That's kind of what I was hoping to do. I'd break the lock, sure, but it would be a waste of time. There's something on the inside jamming the door. Okay, can we finally go into the vents? No doubt about it, it's the stink of rot. Like... maybe the alcohol will break the glue. I soaked the gunk with gasoline. That should loosen it up a bit so it will come off the clamp. Let's try it. Still won't budge. The gasoline is softening the glue, but it's slow going. I need to speed it up. Light it on fire! Not a trace of the glue. Ta-da! Don't you smell something burning? No, I don't think so. Okay. Here's Johnny! What's your move then? Break it down. Get out of the way. With the axe? Yeah, so back up. And who's paying for it? Arkham PD? We'll get you a new one for Christmas. For the third time, move. I don't know if they're talking about the axe or the or the door. I'm a crack shot. I don't know. Blah blah. Yikes. Good lord. Oh shit. Do me a favor. Phone the Arkham police station and... Can't. The phone's dead. I stopped paying for it. Then get outside and find a cop. Tell him we got a code 345 here. 345, quick. Yes, yes. Ah, hell. I don't know what the fuck is happening to this town. Oh no, shit, not again. What was that? Calm down, Jack. Remember what Dr. Striner told you. Take a deep breath. We good? Well, look at this. It's got no head. Where on earth has it gone? It's like it stopped existing. Beheaded. But wait a minute. Damn it. They didn't even use a weapon to do it. Looks like they ripped it off with their bare hands. What kind of beast does something like this? By the way, I don't see the head anywhere. Did they take it? How do you even just strip someone's head off? The tattoo on his back matches the symbol on the floor. Oh, that's right. I should log this strange symbol in my notebook. Seems like my only lead to figure out who this poor bastard is. Did I do it? Drawing's not my best suit, but I'll do my best. Oh, I have to use... Okay. He's not just gonna do it. Not a hopper, but it's a damn good copy of the tattoo. So we've got blood. Wait, not paint can? This is what they used to paint that circle on the floor. Color isn't much different from blood. Yeah, I thought it was blood. But maybe the head isn't here, but I see it now. Drawers. Empty. I assume he checked them all. Remains of fire? For God's sake, what got burned here? Oh shit! What the hell? Holy shit, it's a charred hand. What the fuck happened here? I don't think that belongs to the dude. He had both hands, didn't he? That poor bastard's wallet is probably in one of this jacket's pockets. Let's see who this guy is. There's nothing in the pockets. Who are you? Map of Arkham? I hate this city even to look at it on a map. Okay, there's a bed with some papers on it. The papers are in a language I don't know. Not that I know much more than English. Like 90% of Americans. Are these the same papers? It's a mess of sentences in a strange, consonant-heavy language. Okay. Window. Both the window and the door were boarded up tight. In other words, no one could have come in here and pulled this voodoo shit. And if the killer was already here, he sure as hell didn't vanish into thin air. This crazy ritual. You did it all by yourself? God damn it, how? Alright, nothing else to do here. I should haul Julio in. Hope he hasn't come to his senses and skipped town. Okay, but let me, did he have both of his hands, though? He did! So that's proof that there was a second person? Julio! Oh, Detective Foster, it's you. I'm Agent Frank Ross. Frank Ross. For God's sake. Blueberry pie, huh? Sorry about that. Don't sweat it, kid. You'll get used to it. Oh, because he saw the bot. Okay. First time? Yes. At least you had the decency to puke by the door so you didn't contaminate the crime scene. Did you call it in? Yes, sir. They're on their way. Good. Stay put. Tell the camera guy to snap shots like he's some kind of bored tourist. You leaving, sir? Gotta take the guy from the room 13 with me. Hope to be back by the time the coroner arrives. Coroner. What do you think happened here, Detective Foster? Just another night in Arkham. Boom. Okay, I guess Julio was there and everything went as expected. Jack. God damn it, Jack. What? Quit pacing around, will you? It helps me think. Well, you're making me dizzy. Now park your ass right here. Trouble at home, Captain? Don't get smart, Jack. I ain't in the mood for wisecracks today. What's going on? That damn mayor. I slipped him the photo who those two half-wits were trying to blackmail him with. End of story, case shut. And you know how he paid me back? He's giving a campaign speech at the Arkham Coliseum tonight. Swears someone's gunning for him. So he asked me and a few boys to play bodyguards. Reap what you voted for. Grr. So Bradley's sweating bullets. Because of the Molotovs we pinched off Ramirez and his stooge? No, that's not it. That Julio punk sang like a canary after his trip to Wonderland. Turns out they wanted to use them to hit the Arkham advertiser offices. They believe it's an ultra-conservative pamphlet, a mouthpiece for the power that should be burned to the ground. Guess writing angry letters to the editor wasn't enough for them. Damn Reds. Tell Bradley you can't go. I don't have a choice. He's top dog in the polls and will most likely get re-elected. Why? I've got to make him see that slashing the department's budget isn't a good idea. So if you want to keep cashing your paycheck, let me kiss his ass in peace, will ya? Fine by me. And speaking of unpleasant things, that esoteric crap you dug up today has got me worried. One stiff with his head ripped clean off, another charred to a crisp, just a hand left behind. 2 victims of some satanic ritual. You're taking the case, and you'll have a partner. You don't know him. Fresh blood. Transferred in from Providence. Knows his way around cults and black books. The right man for the job. He's been a big help while you were gone. I'd rather fly solo. Where do you think you're going? To crack the case. Alone. That wasn't a request. It was an order. And you'd better damn well follow it. You know why? 'Cause I'm sticking my neck out for you. And don't forget your restrainments hanging by a thread. Reinstatements, sorry. They're all waiting for you to slip so they can kick you out on the street. Alright, I get it. I'll play nice. That's more like it. So, who's the lucky guy? Harvey Whitman. We set him up with an office in the basement. Go see him. He wants to go over a few things with you about the case. Bit of an odd duck. Believes in black magic. Says there are things in this world we can't wrap our heads around. But he doesn't push it as far as you, Jack. One last thing. Yes? Dr. Striner called. She says you haven't completed all your sessions. She wants to try regression therapy on me, Captain. Regression therapy? What the hell kind of mumbo-jumbo is that? Something I'm not about to go through, that's what. I don't give a damn whether you're willing or not. You go see her and you do what she says. Like she was your mother, you hear? Yeah, fine. Go see Dr. Striner. Hard-headed fool. Well. So it's true they cut you loose, huh? Got a problem with that, Evans? You're damn right there's a problem. And that problem is you. Having you here puts us all in the line of fire. I'm recovered. Nothing for you to lose sleep over. Recovered? My ass. You pulled a gun on all of us. I won't let you feed on my sanity, you monsters. You fucking psycho. They ought to throw you in a padded cell and pitch the key into the Miskatonic. Listen real close, asshole. What the hell's going on here? Evans was just giving me a warm welcome. Ain't that right, partner? Foster shouldn't be here, Captain. You're the one who shouldn't be here, Evans. Shouldn't you be chasing down those missing babies? Yes, it's just that. Newborns are getting snatched all over town, Evans. Get your ass moving. But Captain, beat it. What does stay dry mean? As for you, Jack, don't make me say it twice. Go see Dr. Striner. You've said it 3 times now. You know how I feel about... This ain't the time to bust my balls, Jack. The mayor called and I have to be at the Arkham Coliseum 2 hours ahead of schedule. Today's the day we swallow the crap we don't want to swallow. Got it? So you know what you gotta do. Damn it. What do we have here? Honor roll. The mug used to hang up there. My mug. Now that spineless weasel, Arthur Evans, has taken my spot. What would you do to earn that, Evans? The only thing you can brag about is your tongue ain't worn out yet from licking all the captain's boots. Trash can. Someone ditched something wrapped in newspaper. This is coming with me. You're just gonna take something? Ew. Walter Gilman, missing, age 24, originally from Haverville. Last seen at his home at 100 High Street, Arkham. Lee Archer, who are you? Ah, Foster. Heard you were back. Hadn't seen you around. How you holding up? Good, I guess. You've got the boys all pissed off, you know that? Yeah, not exactly prom king around here. They blame you for Mac. You too, huh? Me? Nah, happens. We're cops, comes with the territory. Ooh, dialogue options. I'm not to blame for what happened to Mac. Yeah, I know. But you gotta admit, the story you told was a little off. Having fun with that coin? Oh, this? Busted a shell game hustler near Wandre. The guy was pretty good, you know. I told him that if he showed me the trick, I'd talk to the judge to get his sentence reduced. Obviously, I ain't telling the judge shit. Want me to show? Come on, if you guess which hand I have the coin in, you can have it. What do you say? Yeah, why not? Alright then, let's go. Where is the coin? Left hand or right? I don't know. Tough luck, Foster. You're a detective. You should have known where it was. How would I have done that? Okay, if I ever need a coin, I'll try that again. I don't see anything burning. Since Prohibition, the brass wants us to stay dry. Oh, yeah, that's what it means. Of course, they know the biggest boozers wear badges. Second floor. Here are the offices. Okay, we needed to go to the basement, right? Wow, this really is a basement. I think this is the first time I've been down to the basement. Empty. Alright, let's check the next one. There's a toolbox. Rusted solid, completely useless. For a moment I thought that the Italian guy lives here. I guess not. Office supplies, or so the labels say. Well, look at that. Whole box full of letter openers. I'm done shredding envelopes with my nails. Especially since I've been chewing them to nubs. Okay. So this is where they stashed you, huh, Cabin? Smart move, sitting out the 28 election. You dodged a bullet, not having to manage this whole damn crisis. Okay, that's a door. Electrical panel. I'm not curing brownouts by poking blind at breakers. They're coming from the elevated train on the Barlow Street, right behind the station. Okay, he's probably in here. I guess this is where they parked my new partner. What was his name again? Holden? Hunter? Oh, damn it. It's right there on the plaque. Harvey Whitman. Harvey Whitman? I'm Jack Foster, your new partner. Damn it. What the... Oh! You must be Jack Foster, my partner. And you're Harry. I mean, Harvey. Harvey Whitman. A pleasure. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to shake your hand. Of course you won't. You just came out of the bathroom. Indicating you didn't wash your hands? That's not the reason. I think shaking hands is a social convention that disregards those who find physical contact. Okay, cut the crap. The captain already told me you were an odd duck. He said that? He also said you wanted to talk to me about the case. Yes, come with me. Hi, Drolly. I took the liberty of making a rendering of the tattoo on our victim's back, based on the crime scene photos. Why? I already drew it. Your sketch was rather crude, and several symbols do not correspond to their original positions. I apologize if I offended you, but it's a matter of organization. Don't sweat it. Around here, everything's organized. Even crime. I prefer not to show crime scene photos to civilians, so I drew it as faithfully as possible. Hold on, what the hell is that? What? Where? In the lower right corner. That symbol, that wasn't on the victim's back. It's my signature. Your signature? What is this, an art contest? No, why? Forget it, go on. See these symbols inside the circle? Their origin is lost in the mists of time. Some experts claim they predate cuneiform writing. Cun what? The earliest writing system on record, developed by the ancient Sumerians in Mesopotamia 3,000 years before Christ. I studied these symbols years ago. It's a very basic concept-based script. You can read them? What do they say? I'm a bit rusty, but several can be translated to repulsion or rejection. Now look at the ones that follow the line of the circle. They look like arrows. Exactly, and they all point outward. A similar symbology is reflected in several spells in the Culte des Ghouls, written by Count de Erlet, This all suggests a warding spell. According to the Book of Ibon, for this type of spell to be effective, the pattern must be duplicated between the person to be protected and the space where they want to be protected. So you're saying that the two on the victim's back and the symbol on the floor. According to your theory, the guy wasn't the victim of a ritual, he was protecting himself. Protecting himself from who? Or from what? I have a question. The symbol in the center. You haven't mentioned it. What does it mean? I cannot say for certain. I believe it could be the emblem of an order. I've combed through my entire library looking for its meaning or a similar pattern, but I haven't been able to find it. However, for several years now, I've been in contact with a man who is very knowledgeable about occult symbolism. Benjamin Marsh. He's an antiquarian and one of the leading experts on the subject, and he is here in Arkham. He's a very private person. He always refused to meet in person. We only communicated by letter. Lately, he hasn't been answering my letters. I fear something may have happened to him. Sounds like we should pay this social butterfly a visit. Might give us a clue to the victim's identity if we crack that emblem. There's also the matter of the hand found next to the body. The charred one, right? Our second Vic at the scene. His prints don't match anyone in our files. We don't know his identity. We haven't found the source of the fire or any fuel that caused it. Do we know the identity of the first guy even? I have analyzed the photograph and have come to the conclusion that this type of charring is quite unusual. Typical of spontaneous human combustion. A phenomenon that is not very common, but real. Wait a second, spontaneous what now? Say that again. That the man burned without any external source of ignition. I beg your pardon. That the victim burned on its own. You're kidding me. That's even possible? Absolutely. In fact, this morning I read a story in today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser about a lecture by a certain Philip Moore who studies these phenomena. We can present the case to him and perhaps establish a connection between the protection spell and the spontaneous human combustion of the second victim. Hold on, are you telling me some black magic hex cooked him from the inside? You buy into black magic? A year ago, I'd have called it bunk, but lately, let's say I'm more open-minded. Leave it at that. What about you? My background is in science. I'm supposed to reject these superstitions. But in my years of service, I have witnessed things that defy rational explanation. Not sure what that comforts me, but at least I'm not alone. Okay, so where's this fella you mentioned giving his talk? I don't remember. I skimmed the news and haven't thought about it until now. All I know is that the lecture is today. Well, grab the newspaper and we'll find out. I don't have it here. Mackenzie took it with him this afternoon. All right, let's find that newspaper and pay a visit to the expert in symbology. Grab your hat, we're rolling. I don't wear one. Another social convention you don't agree with. No, the lining gives me eczema on my forehead. Good lord. What are you doing? I'm taking the photos of the charred hand. Want to show them to the expert. We're set. Do you have your notebook with you? Yes. Alright, now that we're partners, you're on note duty. Which means I don't have to carry mine. Something tells me my pockets are going to be full before this case is over. Let's go. Are you guys hearing that audio? Let me just replug my headphones. It's still there. Is it this game? Yes. Maybe it's part of the game. It bothers me, but I'll try and deal with it. Is it the radio? This modern racket ain't for me. They don't use tunes like they used to. Guess I can't turn it off. Bet you've been swamped with all these cults springing up, huh? Looks like folks are getting nuttier by the day. It's a little more complex than that. Oh, really? Well, what do I know? You're the expert. More cults. That pentagram's got my attention. But the one on the floor is the one I care about. You're not performing satanic rituals and all that crap down here, are you? I will admit I have performed some in the past, purely as a method to better understand the satanist mindset. But not in this case. I was looking for a correlation between these two symbols for a research project and didn't have another blackboard available. And here I thought you were just summoning Lucifer in your spare time. No, it's just... Right, I get the picture. And it happened to be in red. Not with the same chalk you use on the blackboard. No. Is this your handwriting? That's right. What's wrong? Geez, you write just like you sign your name. Diploma. Certified as a specialist in psychiatry, Dr. Harvey Whitman. You're a shrink. Yes. Doctor too? Yes, I have doctorate in psychiatry. From the University of Massachusetts, Amherst. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? I'd rather you didn't go poking around in those drawers. Why? They've got material from ongoing cases. I'd rather you didn't mess up my files. Skull, is it real? Indeed. I'm not asking how it found its way here. Okay. Figurines. What's this? Do you see? Ancient Druidic figurines. Please don't touch. They're very delicate. Telephone. It's not functional. Line doesn't reach down here. It's purely for decoration. Sink! Sink! Need to hit the John? I already went. What about you? The Johns upstairs are always a mess. Doubt this one down here is any better. So I'll pass. Don't worry, I clean it every day. So you won't shake your partner's hand, but you'll scrub a toilet bowl? I doubt that. He didn't say it was about bacteria. He said it was about, like, touching another human being, wasn't it? One thing I want to do before we go is, like, we took this out from the trash, so maybe we should open it and see. I should unwrap it first and see what the hell is in here. That's what I was trying to do, unwrapping it with a knife. Oh, is that a moldy sandwich? Pastrami with cheese, or at least that's what I gather from the greenish moldy filling. A brand... oh. Okay. See, because it was wrapped in a paper, I was hoping maybe that's the newspaper we were looking for. But never mind, I just have a moldy bread now. Yeah, the audio thing is not present in the other rooms. It was just there. Thank God it's gone. One guy was found with his head ripped clean off, lying on some kind of pentagram. All that was left of the other was his hand, and according to you, it was due to, what did you call it? Spontaneous human combustion. Yeah, that. First Vic had a warding spell tattooed on him. What or who was he trying to protect himself from? From the second victim? Alright, let's pretend the fairy dust is real for a minute. Was the second Vic the killer, and the spell did its job? It's possible that the second victim was collaborating in the ritual, and for some reason it got out of control. Oh, I clicked outside the game by accident. I hope you're right, because if I'm being honest, I'm in way over my head on this one. Okay, let's go see your pen pal so he can explain the emblem on the first victim's back. That will give us a clue to his identity. If he belongs to an order or a cult, we may be able to place it. We'll also pay a visit to that Philip Moore guy. He can tell us if there's a connection between that spell and spontaneous human combustion. He learned the word! Yay! We need a copy of the Arkham Advertiser. I don't remember where that talk will take place. Alright, let's hunt one down. Let's go. Okay. We came from the second floor. I don't think so. We'll leave the exercise for another day. Can't even walk upstairs? Jeez, dude. Okay. Yeah, I think we came from the offices. Now we're in the basement. Lobby, they could have newspapers, maybe? Oh, lobby means we're going outside. First one can tell us the meaning of the emblem. Yeah, we just went through this. There's an article about, yeah. Where would we get a newspaper? I think we can go to, oh, Shriner. I don't know if we should do that now. So this is where your pen pal keeps his antique shop. Yes, it's a little further down the road. Whip-fueled shaving lotion. Women will find you irresistible. That scoundrel ripped off Roosevelt's presidential campaign slogan. I don't see how the Democrats didn't slap a lawsuit on him. We could go to the diner. My head hurts just looking at it. Should we go to the diner? Something smells good. You up for a bite? We're in the middle of an investigation and we're running late. How about we leave it for later? Your call, partner. What's free? Canned goods? I want one. Free? Yeah, Robs wants to do something for folks who lost everything and can't afford a plate. But they don't look too healthy. I mean, the cans are rusted to hell. Doubt the insides look any prettier. Look, this is all Rob's thing. Complaints to him. What the hell? They're free. I'll grab one. Okay. Sardines. Okay. Okay, we got sardines. I'm not gonna click on everything just now because we clearly don't need to be here. Aw, can't help it, bad dog. How are you, buddy? Hey, what are you doing? I was going to pet the dog. So you wouldn't shake my hand when we met, but you'll pet a mangy stray. Get your hand the hell away from it, unless you want to catch mangy. Let the man pet the dog, goddammit. Okay, here's the antique shop. Here it is. Before we go in, I should mention something to you. Shoot. Seen who? Oh. Benjamin Marsh hails from Innsmouth. What do you know about Innsmouth? Well, about 3 years ago, the Feds stormed the town like the damn 7th Cavalry. They raided, arrested half the town, and dynamited the waterfront. I don't know what happened there, but it must have been big. Oh, and the folks there have a strange look about them. Word is, it's from inbreeding. I don't know, I have never seen one of them. The people of Innsmouth are very reserved, and their distrust of strangers borders on paranoia. It took me many letters to gain his trust. I'm telling you all this because it should be me, the one who talks to him. Don't worry, I'll do the talking. No. If he plays hard to get, I'll smack him around. No, no, no. Jack, it's a joke. A joke? Don't you have a sense of humor? Well, not like this. Remember, let me do the talking. I'll try. Who are you? What the hell do you want? Mr. Marsh? Do I know you? Not in person. I'm Harvey Whitman. We've been corresponding these past few months. Harvey Whitman, huh? I don't talk to pigs. Get lost. Oh, That's enough out of you. My turn. Like how he poked him. Listen, pal. I don't know who you think you are, but around here, only one man gets to insult my partner, and that's me. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. What's the matter? Never seen anyone from Innsmouth before? Not this close. I saw a picture of one of you in the paper once. I thought it was blurry. Guess not. Allow me to make the introductions. I'm Detective Jack Foster, and this is my partner, Detective Harvey Whitman. I know who this guy is. For months, he's been pumping me for information about my knowledge of symbology. And it turns out he's a damn cop. Just like you. So you can both get the hell out. Hey, relax, will you? I've never been to Innsmouth. Would you recommend it? I don't know if this was a good opener. Is there good food in the area? Fish, I suppose? You've missed nothing. Leave the people of Innsmouth alone and we'll return the courtesy. Okay. We just want some information on a strange symbol. My partner swears you're Arkham's foremost mind on occult symbols. And rightly so. Great, we've come to the right place. Now you can go somewhere else. I'm not helping you. I'm not gonna ask this one because I have learned recently in another stream that they call police pigs in America, apparently. Maybe we could try some psychology. So you claim you're the top hand in symbology. I am. I've been studying occult symbology all my life. I've had access to books and documents that other scholars would kill for. I think you're bluffing. You're nothing more than a simple antique dealer. I don't think this fellow can help us, Harvey. I know what you're trying to do, detective, but that's not going to work on me. Damn it. We're not here to look at antiques. This is police business, and you should help us. For my own good, is it? Is this where the threats come in? No one is going to threaten anyone, Mr. Marsh. Refusing to assist the Arkham police could lead to your arrest. For obstruction of justice, it would be better for all if we arrive at an amicable arrangement. What is it you're not understanding? I won't place my knowledge in the hands of oppressors. I see you don't like the police, huh? I thought I had been subtle. Come on, what's with the bile? You Arkham cops helped the feds destroy my hometown. Don't look at me, I wasn't there. You're part of the same repressive organization. We're just enforcing the law. Repressive laws. What the hell happened in Innsmouth? The feds were investigating an alarming series of disappearances in the area. People disappear every day, everywhere. People are irresponsible and careless. Word is they found a connection between these disappearances and a cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Nonsense. This is America. Everyone must look the same and believe in the same God if they don't want to be singled out. Want to know what happened in Innsmouth? Look at yourselves and then look at me. That's what happened in Innsmouth. I still don't quite know what happened. Okay, I feel like he's not going to do it. He's not gonna help us, even if we keep yapping. I didn't want to click that. I right-clicked anyway. We'll be back. I hope not. Okay, let's look around a little bit. There's a hallway. Several pieces are covered with seaweed and mollusks. Have you thought about cleaning them? You could make a few extra bucks for that. They're not for sale. Miniature ship. Nice ship. Did you build it? It's the Sumatra Queen, one of the ships Captain Obed Marsh used on his voyages to Polynesia. What was the purpose of those voyages? That's none of your business. They're maritime plans, some of the Polynesian islands. It is said that your town was twinned with a certain island in the area. Am I wrong? Knowledge of the history of Innsmouth belongs only to my people. You stick to your folklore like Mickey Mouse or the Marx Brothers. I like it that we're literally like partners. Like, I click on something and one of the guys interacts with it. Like, I thought we're just Jack, but We're sort of both. That's cool. I can see certain resemblance to you. Is he a relative of yours? Captain Obed Marsh. Great expeditionary, the man behind Innsmouth's fat ears. Word is he was the founder of the esoteric order of Dagon. Is that true? You know nothing about Captain Marsh or what went on in Innsmouth. Nor do you have the right to know. Okay. Some of these pieces are ancient. They must be over a century old. There's a good profit to be made from this, isn't there? They're not for sale. Nothing here is for sale. Nothing? Didn't you read the sign? Buy and trade only. I'm trying to recover everything that was looted from Innsmouth by law enforcement. Little by little, I'm getting there, especially thanks to this crisis. Nobody has any money, least of all the pigs who took advantage of the chaos to steal what belonged to my people. So he wants stuff. If we give him stuff, he'll probably help us. Like if we don't ask money in return, we ask information in return. These are maps of Innsmouth. Wait a minute. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's check out the hallway and then we leave. Hey, you have no right to go in there. Sorry, I'm a detective. I thought that was a toilet or something. Professional habits. I don't like snoops, understand? Okay, we are leaving. Would he like a moldy sandwich? Good night, gentlemen. Hey you, what are you drinking? Me? Rum. In that case, I have no choice but to confiscate the bottle and take you to the police station, sir. Cut him slack, please. What are you doing? What? Get over here. But get over here. What the hell are you doing? That man is committing a crime. He's in possession of an alcoholic beverage. And that's illegal. Probably the only relief that poor bastard has in his life is to take a few swings from a bottle without a cop coming in and breaking his chops. Are you telling me to turn a blind eye? In this case, yes. You're justifying a crime, Jack. No, for God's sake. Don't be so square, okay? Would the dog want some sardines? Can we open that? We did! Good lord, what a stench. What's in it? The label says it's sardines. It looks like crude oil to me. Does the dog want it? Hey, buddy. I'm not much of an animal lover, but if you feed him that, you and I are gonna have a problem. Sorry. should we go see Dr. Strainer? Because I don't know. This will be extremely awkward to go there with my partner, though. Is this that newspaper machine? Hey Harvey, tell me a little about yourself. Are you married? Why do you talk so much? You haven't stopped talking for a moment. I talk so much because you talk so little. Someone's gotta balance the universe. One moment, Dr. Striner's practices in this very building. You know her? Yes, we're working together on an innovative psychological profile based on various cult leaders. What are we doing here? Simple bureaucracy. It'll only take a moment. Baker and Greenlaw, attorneys at law, Kingsport Trading Company. Helen Strainer. Okay. Newspaper vending machine. Let me guess, we need a coin. This morning's edition. We are in luck. Got a coin? I don't have any on me. I only have a couple of bills in my wallet. Too bad. That newspaper has the address of that spontaneous combustion expert's lecture. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll go do the thing. I know where we can get a coin from. Somehow. Wait, there's the session ongoing. Good evening. Is this where the brain picking happens? Shh, silence. What's going on? I'm with a patient who... Oh, Dr. Whitman, it's a pleasure to see you again. Doctor? I'm also a doctor of psychiatry. You know that. I can't see you right now, Mr. Foster. I must attend to Mr. Ullman first. What's wrong? I put him under hypnosis and he won't wake up. Yikes. But there's no need to worry. Some patients take a while to come out of hypnotic lethargy. This guy? Hypnotic lethargy? He's just asleep. Snap your fingers or whatever you do and get him out of here. It doesn't matter if he's asleep or still in a trance. The protocol is very clear. What does the protocol say? We have to wait. To wait? Hey buddy, this ain't no boarding house, so get off your ass and go home. Mr. Foster, I beg you not to disturb the patient. It would be dangerous for him to wake up suddenly. Same with me. So I suggest you come back later and we can talk calmly. Okay. I don't really want to be poking around, to be honest. Somebody messed up the hypnosis again. What's up, Shroom? Okay. We're gonna go get a coin. Hopefully. This guy has one. Let's see if my luck's any better this time. Guess the hand and the coin's yours. Last time I guessed left hand. I don't know if it makes a difference. Is there a trick to this? This is very Lovecraftian, yes. That's for later, I think. If I do right hand, like, will he anticipate that I try the right hand now? So should I do the left hand again? Is he ahead of me or is he not? Left hand. Fuck it! Jack, what's going on? He's palming it in his sleeve. What? The coin, he keeps it in his sleeve. I knew he was a scam. I bet a little it worked. Can I do something different now? Get the sleeve. Neither. It's up your sleeve. Whitman tipped you off, huh? Hey, you. Think you're clever, huh? What? You never open your mouth, and when you do, it's to screw me over. It wasn't a fair game. There was no chance to win. That was the goddamn point, you idiot. Hey, Archer. You're out of line. Do you know who you're working with? Whitman's nothing but a bookworm. He'll ditch you the second things get rough. I don't know about that. What I do know is that you owe me a coin. Fuck it. You want your coin? Thanks. Here's your blasted coin. Yay! We need a Cyan Cthulhu emote. Mark my words, Foster. This guy's gonna leave you high and dry. Well, that was awkward. Is that true? What? He hinted that you have no street experience. Of course I do. Most of my work is done in the office, but I assist my colleagues if my presence is ever required. Then why'd Archer say it? I don't know. I guess, like you, I'm not very popular with my colleagues.
Welcome.
Easy Noodles is riding with a party of 17.
Easy, thank you for the read. How are you doing? I tried to pause the game, but it wouldn't, so I just clicked out of it, and I hope that solves the problem. Just have strange fins and gills now? Oh, that's probably nothing. Romance. How was the stream? What were you making? Stereo Mouse. I am good, thank you. We're playing a cool lovecraftian detective noir game. It's very interesting so far. We're just getting started though. But I promise you I'll rise to the occasion. I'll cover you when I have to, and I'll be there when you need me. Are you sure? You should trust what I'm telling you. You're my partner. I know Archer's been saying I belong in the loony bin, and he's one of the ones who blames me for what happened to Mac. And when he saw me, the son of a bitch didn't have the guts to say it to my face. You better be up for it out there, Harvey. I will, don't worry about it. Let's move. Oh, thumbnails, nice. What did happen to Mac? I don't know. There was a mention, sort of, that we sort of went crazy and we were pointing a gun towards all of us. I think it means like all his colleagues, like all the other cops. I don't know if we like shot Mac or what happened. Yeah, that's one of the things that we'll hopefully find more about later, but yeah. So I think it's because of that we have mandatory like psychiatry visits, yet we've not really gone there, I guess, and the boss doesn't like it. And it seems that we normally, I don't know if Mac was my partner or what, but now he was like, I work alone, but here we are with a bookworm cult, sort of professional Harvey. Okay, we have a coin. We can go. During prohibition, yes. What the hell? There's something in the slot that's stopping me from inserting the coin. So the rumors are true. Rumors? What rumors? A couple of weeks ago, Mayor Bradley revoked the Miskatonic Herald's license to sell through these machines. I guess he did it in a fit of rage over the article linking him to the KKK because I can't pronounce that. I doubt very much that it's legal. Get to the point. Rumor has it that the Herald is sending its peddlers to sabotage the Arkham advertiser machines. Well, the Fourth Estate wars have just screwed us over. Really? At least we get to keep the coin. Well, I guess that was too easy. I thought I was like, hey, I actually know what to do next. I have a letter opener. I have a moldy sandwich. As hard as rock. Some food whets your appetite. This one kills it. Then I have some decomposing sardines. And a coin. And a lighter and a gun. Why does that look like a penguin? Hey, get out of here. Did the pigeon... What did the pigeon do to you? I hate him. Can we put the sardines on top of the bread? Like, you know, spread it nicely. Get the sardines. Would we want to give the coin to the bums? Like, there's a dog. Better hold on to that. Okay, let's go to the diner. Wait a minute. I just want to try something first. I shouldn't have thought of this while I was next to the newspaper stand. Maybe we can, like, poke it out with the letter opener, whatever is in there. I hope I can get the gum out with the letter opener. Me too. I think this will do the trick. I'm a resourceful man. I assume it worked. Yay! Newspaper! Now we'll get the address. The renowned parapsychologist Philip Moore visits Arkham. Fans of mystery and the supernatural are in luck, as the famous British popularizer of these topics will visit our city in his North American tour to present his new book, Spontaneous Human Combustion, a Reality. The gathering with his readers will take place tonight at the esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate, where in addition to signing copies, he will give a lecture on the book's chilling subject. The bookstore has decided to limit attendance at the event. Leading scholars on the subject and a small but select group of journalists will form the core of the lucky guests invited to the event. You need to be invited? However, several cutout invitations have been made available to the general public and can be found in the pages of this month's issue of Strange Eons magazine. Okay. At 25 years of age and following in the footsteps of his father, Patrick Moore... Oh, that's a bracket. A pioneer in metaphysic research, he has become one of the most famous popularizers of paranormal phenomena thanks to his successful books such as The Visitors and Behind the Veil, which recount the investigations carried out in his native England. Walter Bloch, a correspondent for this newspaper, will attend the event to interview Philip Moore about these strange and unusual events that cause some people to be reduced to ashes without any apparent external source of ignition. Tomorrow, we invite our readers to discover the mysteries of a spontaneous combustion from one of its great experts. We also have an ad for a car. Walter P. Chrysler announces new Plymouth floating power and freewheeling for $655. Holy shit. What a steal. Okay. But do we need to find a Strange Eon magazine? Philip Moore. That's our man. The Ishtar's Gate. Ring a bell? Yes, the esoteric bookstore. It's on Weiss Street. Okay. Maybe we can get in because we're cops. Maybe we don't need an invitation or a ticket or a... The Ishtar Gate. This is where the parapsychologist presents his book. Best-selling books of the month are on display. Let's take a peek. Fragments of Atlantis by Alexander Mann. On the Trail of the Order of the Eternal Wind by Thomas Neville. The Seal of Paimon by James Grinstead. Do you know any of these? Fragments of Atlantis. Very interesting. I don't know the rest. Ishtar, the Babylonian goddess of love and war. You know? I'm shocked the Arkham League for Decency hasn't tried to shut this place down for flaunting a naked woman. Maybe they haven't looked up. Line 5 makes a stop here. Another storefront with a toe tag. Can we go inside? Nudity doesn't count in art. What's that smell? It smells like something's burning. Incense? Incense. What? It smells like incense. What's that? A mixture of plant resin and essential oils used as a fragrance. Well, it smells awful. No, it doesn't. I mean, I can't smell it, but no, it doesn't. Welcome to the Ishtar Gate. Looking for something in particular? More like someone. We're looking for Philip Moore, the popularizer of strange topics. We're lucky that he's included in the Ishtar Gate in his tour. He just signed copies of his new book and is now giving a talk on the phenomenon of spontaneous human combustion. You'll find him upstairs. We just get to go? Thank you. It's by invitation only, by the way. Well, there we go. Understood. Who has an invitation here? I knew it was true. The earth is hollow. It's an Egyptian sarcophagus. They were used to guard the mummy of a deceased person who had undergone an embalming process. Listen, Harvey. I may look like a tough, ignorant cop, but I've got some culture. I'm sorry if I offended you, Jack. But a moment ago, you didn't even know what incense was. And I thought, well, don't think so hard. This place must seem like paradise to you, right, Harvey? I love being surrounded by books, that's true. It's like when they took you to the fair as a child, right? I think you're starting to get to know me. The Ishtar Gate and Saturn editions are pleased to present Philip Moore, renowned writer on the parapsychology. The event will consist of a book signing for his book Spontaneous Human Combustion, a Reality, and a lecture on the subject. The arrow points upstairs. To the upper floor. I don't think we can go past the stairs. Are you here to see Mr. Moore? Yes. Your invitation, please? If you don't have an invitation, I can't let you in. This is a private event. We're from Arkham PD. I'm Detective Foster and this is Detective Whitman. We need to speak with Philip Moore. Since the event began, 3 fake cops and a supposed army colonel have shown up. Oh, and that weird guy who has been posing as the Archbishop of the Archdiocese of Boston. Everyone wants to see Mr. Moore. And I can understand why, but without an invitation, I can't let you in. This feels a little loud. I'm just saying because, like, it feels like we could, maybe we can't. No, get the ales back. So it's like publicly advertised event, but nobody can go. Most nobody can go. Let's put the sardines in the incense, because that would be fun. Note. Due to the rising cost of paper, Afterland Publishing has decided to suspend until further notice the releases it had already announced. We need to talk to Philip Moore. He can tell us whether the second victim's death was really spontaneous human combustion. Yeah. Okay, what was this way? Bus. I hear shouting from inside. Let's go and see what's going on. I won't say it again. Get off my bus. Don't you have any compassion? You'll get me fired, you damn hag. Hey. Arkham PD. What's the trouble? This woman. She got on the bus without a ticket and won't get off. Ma'am, you know you can't ride without a ticket. I beg you to step down. Don't get me wrong. I had to get on this bus to Force Majeure? Force Majeure, spell it out. My cane was stolen while I was sitting on a bench. I have fasciitis in the sole of my foot and I can't walk without it. Not my problem. Let her finish, pal. I barely made it to the bus so this gentleman could take me home. There's a stop right in front of my door. I told him I'd pay the fare as soon as we got there. Well, I don't think the bus is gonna wait for that. I don't have any money on me. Ma'am, don't keep telling me the same sob story. You can't get on here without a ticket. Period. Why don't you take this lady home, pal? Route's the same with or without her, right? Are you mad? If the depot hears a colored woman rode without a ticket, I'm finished. If it were someone else, maybe nothing would happen, but a colored woman? I wouldn't have boarded if I could walk. Besides, your bosses don't need to know about it. Get off. I can't. You're starting to annoy me. Keep it up and there'll be consequences. This is getting dull. Shall we go? We shouldn't leave that woman alone with him. Why? Let them deal with it. Look at his hand. A steel crank. And he's about to lose it. Damn it. We need that steel crank. I'm not sure why, but we do. What's that crank in your hand for? None of your business. Hand over. Hey, Jack. The guy's out of his mind. He'll probably react violently if you take the crank away from him. I wouldn't advise it. And what would you advise? Resolve this diplomatically. Why don't you take her home? The poor woman can't walk, and I can see she's the only passenger. That's because everyone else has gotten off. Because you stopped the engine and refused to continue the ride until I got off. Doesn't her story move you at all? She could be your grandmother. My grandmother would have paid for the ticket. And you, aren't you moved by the fact that I could lose my job? Half the staff have already been laid off because of the crisis, and I don't want to be the next one. You want to say something, Harvey? Yes. Sir. Would we be in this situation if she weren't black? Listen, pal, I'm no racist. But she didn't even have the decency to move to the back where her kind belongs. Come on, be reasonable. She's the one who needs to be reasonable. Take her away and let me get on with my job. Don't get any funny ideas. Can we take the old lady and throw her home? Are you sure you can't walk? I told you, I have fasciitis in the sole of my foot. I can't do it without support. The pain is unbearable. Will you promise to pay the ticket to the driver when you get home? Of course. I'm an honest person. You hear that? Fire it up and let's be done. You expect me to trust someone who got on without a ticket? This company has a strict policy. No ticket, no ride. How about we pay for it? We have a coin. No, we don't anymore. Would you do that for me? It won't be enough. I've been stuck here for over an hour because of this woman, and several passengers haven't been able to make their journey. That's probably more so a reason for you to get fired, to be honest. Are you covering that loss too? You're very stubborn, aren't you? Between us, you're trying to start a revolution, aren't you? Oh, what now? You know, you won't get off this bus until black people are no longer forced to sit in the back. You've got it all figured out. Make a scene, get some support, and maybe this little gesture will be the start of something. What are you talking about? If I could walk, I wouldn't be on this filthy bus. Hey, you! Don't put ideas in her head. I don't know what we can do about this. Will they just be forever in this dilemma if we just walk away and try to come back later? Like, I don't know. I don't know. What the fuck? Do we need to find a cane for the woman? I don't want to tell her to just walk either. Like, Like, the driver should just drive, and if there's an issue, the boss can call us. We're the police. Like, what can he do? Okay, I'm leaving for now. I don't think I have the coin anymore, no. Do we need to find that other magazine thing? Is that what's happening? We haven't been to the first floor of the police station, so let me go quickly check what's in there. Our new president, Franklin Delano Roosevelt. The so-called experts think he'll pull us out of this whole mess. So who'd you pull the lever for in the last election? The vote is secret. Figured the solid Socialist Party of America, huh? The department's proud display of its greatest hits straight from the pages of the Arkham Advertiser. They say water is supposed to be odorless, colorless, and tasteless. This one smells awful, has a greenish color, and tastes like hell. Does it come straight from the Arkham River or what? Can we soak the bread? The bread was hard. Don't want to get it wet. Okay. Points to the way to the evidence lockup. Why are you closing? What? Buh. What's that smell? Greasy. And delicious. Hello? Wilbur? How's it going, Wilbur? Can't complain. I mean, of course I can, but at least I have a job. And I pray it stays that way. By the way, hey, sorry about Mac. Yeah, well, what kind of feast are you guys having back there? Smells good, huh? It's some hot dogs from a guy with a stand over at Long Park. By the way, I saw Frank the Worm there. Word is he's on Mayor Bradley's campaign now. He sends his regards. that he's part of the campaign team, that rat's up to something. He's reformed. I'll believe it when I see it. I think I'll swing by. Something about this stinks. Okay, we got a new location. That's something. That was probably worth it coming here. More water. Oh, there's a leak, I guess. This joint's leaking like a sieve. One of these days we're gonna have to swim out of this dump. Why would you take a bucket of water? Why wouldn't I? I guess that answers my question. Like, now it's gonna leak onto the desk. Some documents. These are entry forms for registering evidence. If you want to log evidence, you'll find out a form first. Okay. Okay. We have a bucket of water. And we've got a new location. Let's go. I guess we could fill it if we somehow waste it. Oh, I like this place. This park was built thanks to the generous donation of the Honorable Gideon Treadwell for the use and enjoyment of all good citizens of Arkham. Who was this Gideon Treadwell? A slave owner. Magazines! What are these magazines doing here? The bus company has placed a stand with various magazines at some stops to entertain passengers while they wait. It says so right there. And folks don't just walk off with them. Someone will, but they're usually old issues anyway. Usually, but... Long Metropolitan Park. Opened in March 1864. Hello there, guy. Do you know when the bus will arrive? It's taking longer than usual. Oh. No idea. But trust the motto of the Arkham Metrobus network. Punctuality is our commitment. Punctuality? I've been waiting here for over half an hour. Luckily, I'm entertained by these magazines. What are you reading? Strange Eons? Never heard of it till now. It's fascinating. Wasn't that the name of the magazine that has the invites in it? So we're gonna have to get the bus going in order for that guy to leave the magazine for us to pick it up and find a free ticket to see the human combustion guy. Strange Eons. That magazine sounds interesting. Can I borrow it? To be honest, I'm having a revelation with this magazine. I didn't think there were so many unexplained and mysterious events in this world. Wait for the bus to arrive and I'll put it back. Yeah. I mean, there's no use. Fuck that guy. I mean, he's done nothing wrong. Oh, I love this! Arkham will burn tonight. The city will be consumed by fire. You turned your backs on the signs, but the clock hasn't struck doom yet. You must wake up. We must act now. Hell yeah. Look at it, how it's pretty! What's the... It's pretty! There's even ducks. Firefly. Firefly. Well, well. Oh. Detective Foster. So Wilbur was right. You've reformed. Although, I don't know if working for a politician counts as being reformed. I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm a brand new man with an honest job. I have the honor of being part of Mayor Bradley's campaign team. So what's with all the stars and stripes paraphernalia? These are local elections, not presidential. Mayor Bradley has always been known for his grandiloquence and vanity. Who's your friend? I don't like his attitude. He's probably a communist. Oh. Harvey, the guy who looks like he mugged Uncle Sam and took his clothes, is Frank the Worm. A pimp and extortionist I put in jail so many times he ended up hating it. Worm, meet my partner, Harvey Whitman. He'll be happy to bust you if this whole racket is to commit one of your misdeeds. I told you I'm a new man. And my name is Frank Morley. Worm is dead and buried, okay? Damn cops. Don't trust him. I wanted the Firefly. The Firefly is mine. Fuck. It's our candidate's election program. You can take one if you wish. I've got plenty of toilet paper at home. Would you like one? I'm aware of Mayor Bradley's election program. You've heard it. They're all yours. So we need to figure out the bus problem. That scared me. We could wrap something in newspaper. Where would water be useful? The street bums, they have a barrel of fire. It would be very rude to pour water in it. Well, we've got to try stuff. Like, what could be the solutions for the bus problem? We get the woman a cane. I guess we could threaten the bus driver with our gun. If violence seems to be his language. Jack, that's not the way we solve things. Damn it, throw some water on him then. The only thing he cares about is getting that woman off the bus. Do we need to get the woman off the bus? Okay, I'll try that one, like this one. Just make an effort and walk away. This man is not going to change his mind. It's impossible for me to walk without support. If I could, I'd be long gone by now. That is the solution then. If only we could offer her, like, just hold on to us and we'll walk you. Okay, something cane-like, maybe. Mind over the immaterial world. Marduk, a Mesopotamian deity, god of creation, wisdom, and justice. I think I need some tea soon. I've been reading and making voices for a couple of hours now. Let's take a closer look at the diner, because we have not done that. I've just took the free sardines, that's all. So hungry that if I had to choose between a raise and being fed the entire menu, I'd take the raise, of course. What are we doing here, Jack? We should be working the case. Yes, but the case might need us to be here. Are you aware that it's illegal to display alcohol advertisements in an establishment? May I remind you that alcohol is banned in the United States? We tried to take it down, but the screws are stripped. Hell, cover it up or paint it over. Harvey, what? Relax, will you? How can I show you? You're like literally right behind me. It's not even close to dinner time. Are you making... You're just pretending to meow. You're just opening your mouth without a sound. She's sometimes just... Okay, bye! Cakes! What's in the cakes? The bottom one, raspberry jam and walnuts. And the one on top, triple chocolate. They look downright sinful. Thanks, baked them myself. Bestest cat. I don't know what she's doing, but she's like climbing, sorta. Yes? Now she's staring at me from that direction. It's not dinner time. It's 5 p.m. It's not. Dinner is at 7. You know that. Do you want some dreamies? I could go get some dreamies for you. Yeah. He's reading the Boston Globe. I don't want to bother him. Okay, so we could have had the idea that, oh, maybe someone at the diner has the magazine we need. Customers are not allowed in the kitchen. Yes. The man's enjoying his meal. Welcome to Rob's. Today's special is the American cheese sandwich. We're cops, we're on duty. Some other time, sweetheart. Can you read? Yes. What's the name on the tag? Betty? That's right, Betty. Not sweetheart. Clear? Damn. Feisty dames these days, huh? Don't call them that. Like what? You talk too much, Jack. I suggest that for every 2 words you say, save 1. I'm very sorry for even trying this, but... Okay. I'm a bit desperate at the moment. You made good on your threat. You're back. Yeah, but I don't have anything. I think I need to give him some antique item for this part of the quest to move forward. Do you have any canes? I don't think so. Ah! I mean, imagined in the park there could have been a stick of some kind, right? An umbrella. I didn't realize what this was. I did not know what I was looking at. This will do just fine. What about this umbrella? The rainy season will soon begin, and Mayor Bradley has been kind enough to give away umbrellas to his citizens. All gone but that one. It's a very populous way to buy votes. Bradley is only looking out for the people of Arkham. Is that buying votes? Yes, I think so. You're not used to how elections work in democracy, are you, Red? In my case, I'll let them buy my vote. I'll sell myself cheap. So I'm going to take this umbrella. Looks solid. Hey! Can't take it. Why? It's busted and won't close. Voters would get a bad impression if they thought the mayor was giving away substandard gifts. Come back tomorrow if you want one. My colleagues will have replaced them by then. We don't have time to wait for tomorrow. The tray is empty. It's the tray of cinnamon rolls made by the Salvation Army widows. They've always been staunch supporters of the mayor. They're all gone? Ants the size of King Kong devoured them. This park is full of them. So people didn't eat them? They even drove off the hot dog guy. Can we leave something delicious for the ants? What? Again? Where did that sandwich come from? Stay away from me. I'm leaving until these things from hell disappear. I'd do the same if I were you. They get into your pants and... Bah, you probably deserve it. Especially you, Foster. I'm out of here. Cool. I don't know how the grandma can walk with the umbrella that forces to be open. Several of the ribs are rusty and I can't get it closed. Rusty. I can't, like, I would like to click on it to, like, take it. Like, I can take this one, for example. But if I click on it, he just grunts. Won't be able to close the umbrella with that. Burn it. Well, I guess we're one step closer. What other options do we have? Some bolt cutters? Burn that in the bonfire? Oh, but I can't click on it, so... It's definitely something that I pick up. Is it the oil from these? The contents of the can are so greasy that I've come up with an idea. I'll smear this oily substance on the umbrella ribs. Holy shit! Aha, I managed to close it. Well, off we go then. What was the buzz? Here. Okay. Give the umbrella to the lady. Here, take this. It's not a real cane, but close enough. Courtesy of Mayor Bradley. Oh, I can really go home with this. How can I ever thank you? Don't worry about it. We're here to help. You're angels, the both of you. And you're a devil. Good night, gentlemen. And rest assured, I will be voting for Mayor Bradley. Okay. I think we're getting the bus moving. Thank goodness you ended this nightmare. Now I can get back to work. Not so fast. Hand over the weapon. Weapon? What weapon? The crank. What was the plan? Use it on the poor old lady if you couldn't get her off the bus? I only meant to scare her. Spare me. I'm confiscating it. What if I get a flat? I don't have another one. Well, I don't know. Screw you. The crank, please. I still don't know what that's for. Have some empathy next time, will you? And watch that temper. It'll get you in trouble. Let's get out of here, Harvey. Assholes. Okay, I'm gonna take just like 30 seconds to get the kettle going. Because I want some tea, and I'll grab some dreamies as well if Eos might want those. I'll be right back. Eos. Eos. What a surprise, they're both here. Ano ko na eh, da? Tayo johonkin, mistä teidät näki. Säkin saat, jos sä tulet tänne. Joo, se on. Okay, you can have a third one. There, that's enough. Girls. Cute girls. Okay, my kettle is done. I'll go grab some tea and then we'll continue playing. Okay. Okay, so the bus has left, and we should go to the park. The man has gone. The latest issue of Strange Eons magazine is on top of the stack of magazines. I'll take it with me. Don't want to damage the magazine. It is in perfect condition, no pages are missing. Did they say that, like, every issue has one? Several cutout invitations have been made available to the general public and can be found in the pages of this month's issue. Maybe it's just enough if we show that magazine. Hopefully. Why is boiled water hot? Here you go. This month's Strange Eons magazine, with a corresponding invitation. Suppose you're aware that the invitation that comes with the magazine is for one person only. Oh wow. But you are readers of the magazine, right? Of course we are. We buy it every month. 50-50. You know, these are tough times. Absolutely. You can come in. Enjoy the evening. What, both of us? Bought the Moomin book set. Reports on victims of spontaneous human combustion indicate that most were chronic alcoholics. That's kind of funny. Such figures have led to some to suppose that residual alcohol in the body acts as an igniting agent. However, as in many documented instances, Mrs. Violet Ashford was a teetotaler. What? Therefore, we can rule out this theory and treat those data points as mere coincidence. What's the Moomin book set? I haven't heard of that. Okay, here we are. The condition of that leg is very similar to the condition of our victim's hand, isn't it? It certainly is. I must caution you, the final slide is decidedly distressing. If anyone feels it might offend their sensibilities, do step downstairs. My colleague, Professor Taylor, will summon you once it has passed. No one? Good. Kurt. Mr. Reginald Grayson. The fire affected only his head. The rest of the body remained intact. I have styled this uncommon manifestation localized spontaneous human combustion. Why should the conflagration confine itself to a single part and not progress beyond it? Might the phenomenon possess some sort of consciousness? You will find the answers to these questions in Chapter 8 of my book, providing, of course, data with the utmost scientific rigor. Lights, if you please. All of the Moomin Troll books. Oh, that's cute. I bet it's fancy. Shall we take 5 minutes and then proceed to the signing? A pity you arrived at the end. You will have missed the substance of it. It's a shame, yes. Detective Foster and Detective Whitman. Arkham PD. Have I landed myself in some trouble, detectives? I don't know. Do you pay your taxes? There's Nefertiti. I've seen that. Have you killed anyone lately? Good heavens, no. Then you have nothing to worry about. We need your advice on a case. What we are going to show you is strictly confidential. If you disclose this information, you'll be committing a crime. Do not worry, I am quite familiar with the protocol. It is by no means my first collaboration with the police. What do you need? Take a look at this. Pray, let me see. This hand was found at the crime scene. There was no trace of any fuel that could have started the fire, which leads us to believe it was spontaneous human combustion. What about the head? Like, I don't know. It did have blood on it, but what could the head have been combusted as well? It could very well be such a case. Yet one detail gives me pause. Observe the wrist. Ordinarily, remains do not present in this fashion. Here the cut is unnaturally clean, as if severed with a hot blade. Do you have a photograph of the charred remains? Yes. I admit that this photograph is a bit disconcerting. There was barely enough ash on the floor to show that an entire body had been burned. This burnt area on the wall is the only thing that... Good lord! What's going on? These are not the residues of a fire. They are the signature of a portal. I beg your pardon? A gateway through space and time. Witches commonly deploy it to traverse between 2 points in an instant. Upon closure, it leaves a scorched silhouette of its shape. That is what we are seeing in the photograph. Did someone's hand get, like, left outside of the portal? Wait a minute, witches? The sort with the pointy hats and flying brooms? They are highly educated and intelligent women, well versed in the darkest arts, and far more dangerous than any fairy tale stereotype. Do you know why? Because they are real. Witches. I reckon we're in over our heads on this one, Harvey. Everything rather falls into place. If only a hand was found at the crime scene, the subject must have crossed as the portal collapsed. He didn't have time for his entire body to follow through. These portals can only be generated by witches? That is the prevailing view. There is no reliable record of a warlock raising one. Happy Wednesday, Dabo! The hand I found belongs to a man. That means that a witch opened the portal, and the one we thought was a second victim is actually the murderer of the first one. It was impossible to determine his identity from his fingerprints. There is no record of him. We don't have him in our files. Now we have 2 killers, a one-handed man and a witch. Portals are unconstrained by time, but limited in space. According to Joseph Kerwin's manuscripts, the portals have a range of 25 miles. Thus, the origin point lies somewhere between Arkham, Salem, and Kingsport. All indications point to the presence of witches in Arkham, so your radius of investigation should be confined to this city. Find her and you may yet apprehend them both. We're going to find not just a witch, but that witch. My own knowledge here is Allah's limited. However, there is someone in this very room who can tell you more. Nice. With your permission, I'll be right back. Kurt? Yes? You won't believe this. Witches. What are we getting into, Harvey? The detectives? May I present my colleague, Kurt Taylor. He has been assisting with this evening's presentation. A pleasure. He's a history professor at Amherst and a specialist in the colonial era. He's written several volumes on the witch hunts in colonial Massachusetts. I dare say his expertise will be of considerable use. I shall leave you with his capable hands. I must attend to my guests. So you've stumbled upon a portal, right? And you're on the trail of a witch. That's right. Well, I have good news and bad news. The good news is the suspect pool is down to 3. And they're here in Arkham. There's no record of any other witches in existence today. And the bad news? You'll have to be extremely careful if you encounter them. Don't underestimate them. They're very dangerous. They're masters of the dark arts. They can twist reality, deceive your senses, and in the worst cases, cast deadly spells. These witches. Tell us about them. Have you ever heard of the Salem witch trials? It was a Puritan frenzy that happened 3 centuries ago. Between 1692 and 1693, more than 100 women were accused of practicing black magic. About 20 were executed and several died under torture during the trials. All of them falsely accused. They were just women who lived on the margins of the community's strict religious conduct. All of them were accused simply for being victims of personal conflicts or collective hysteria. With 3 exceptions: Keziah Mason, Mary Warren, and Abigail Revell, all of Arkham. They were accused of kidnapping children, witchcraft, the death of several villagers, and signing the Book of Azathoth with blood. In their confessions under torture, all 3 testified before Judge Hathorne to a strange story involving complex lines and curves. These geometric shapes, properly traced, created a portal that could take them through space and time. The 3 women were confined in individual cells, awaiting burning at the stake. On the day of the execution, the authorities were astonished to find that the 3 cells were empty. In their place was only an elongated burn mark on the wall. Exactly like the one you discovered, Jack. They were never found. They disappeared from the face of the earth. However, there are indications that the witches travel through time to our era. I've had other things to do this past year that have kept me from looking into this thoroughly. But I can assure you that all three are in this city. That's crazy. Wait a minute, are you saying our suspects are three witches who time traveled more than 200 years to get here? I know it's hard to take in, but I buy it. How about you, Harvey? I'm open-minded. Okay. Tell us about Keziah Mason. A student named Walter Gilman disappeared without a trace a couple of months ago. He told anyone who would listen that Keziah Mason appeared every night at the foot of his bed. These statements could be taken as a simple delusion. But the fact is that Gilman lived in the same room where Keziah Mason had lived hundreds of years before. And his account of the witch entering and leaving that room matches a portal. Hocus pocus. Where can we find this place? At 100 High Street. We've heard that address before. It's a boarding house. Where did we hear about that address before? Tell us about Mary Warren. Some information has come to my attention that she's part of a cult. The New Kingdom Walkers. Unfortunately, I don't know their location. The New Kingdom Walkers. A couple of years ago, when they were operating in Kingsport, I was undercover in that cult. No way! I often see one of their members hanging around Hoffman Street. That's why I assumed they'd moved here. Hoffman Street, huh? Let's start looking for Mary Warren over there. Tell us about Abigail Revell. I assume you are aware of the Arkham Central Bank robbery that occurred a few months ago. Yes, some of us didn't get paid that month. They claimed that the part of the payroll money was stolen. They still owe us for that month. Consider it lost, buddy. The money was deposited in one of the vaults. It wasn't forced. They didn't even find a hole dug from the outside into it. What they did find were the remains of a fire in one of the walls. But they didn't think much of it. I guess you know what we're talking about. They arrested a grave robber named St. John who used to brag that he'd found a way to rob a bank without any problems. He was released due to lack of evidence. I investigated this character and found out he had an accomplice. A small-time psychic who calls herself Madame Lavinia. Some sources assured me her real name is Abigail. Abigail Revell. Where can we find her? She has an office in an alley between Wayland and Olmsted. I've written down the places where we can find our suspects, Jack. Okay. Excellent. We greatly appreciated your help, Mr. Taylor. And you too, Mr. Moore. I think it's time to go hunt some witches. Which is the 3 witches should we investigate first? Did Finland ever have a period of religious terror like this? The Salem witch trials or the vampire panic less well known and more recent to modern times? I don't know. I'm not good with history. I don't know if that should tell something that I have heard of the Salem witch trials, but I don't remember hearing anything about Finland. Like, I think before Christianity arrived, everyone was just pagan. Could be to some extent, but I don't know if you could call it religious terror. Okay, the tea helps. Madame Lavinia, also known as Abigail Revell. A witch out of her own time and a bank robber on the side. Let's see if she's home. Creeper? Is that the name of a plant or is there a guy I don't see? This alley is humid as hell. No wonder this kind of plant thrives here. Okay. Well, that sort of explains the name of that Minecraft enemy. It won't stop dripping. There's light inside. The witch is at home. Madame Lavinia, fortune teller. Palm reading, tarot, and tea leaf divination. Hard to buy this hokum. But we're looking for a witch who came from the past through a magic portal. That's right. Strength, purity, and performance. Choose victory oil. Madame Lavinia? Can you imagine her asking who's calling? Some fortune teller, huh? I've always wanted to say that. Abigail Revell. Arkham Police. Why'd you tell her we're police? Leave it to me. It's locked. I think we should get a warrant. A warrant? Seriously? There's your warrant. Jack! Damn it! What the fuck is this? Looks like a magic barrier. So the witch is playing hardball, huh? Well, that's quite the obstacle. Okay. Throw some water on it. No. Poke it. Light it. Fine, I'm going somewhere else. The glass is too dirty to see through. Rooms for rent. No prostitution accepted. A decent house. Yes? Evening, ma'am. Detectives Foster and Whitman. I'm Foster. And you must be Whitman. Are you here about the babies? Babies? We've got a few questions. Wait, hold up! This is the house Keziah Mason lived in, right? Yes, but that was a long time ago. A police colleague was working on on a case about missing babies. We might want to talk to them. What do you mean, babies? Newborns have been disappearing in this area for months. They are being snatched from their cribs. There are a lot of undesirables in this neighborhood. It must be the Poles, Italians, or Spaniards. Americans don't usually do those things. But other people do, okay. We need to ask about Walter Gilman. Yes, the student. I already told his classmates everything I know. We understand he was in Keziah Mason's old room when he vanished. Yes, the attic. I don't rent it out much. Too many rats. I can't afford an exterminator. That's why it's so cheap and only students or underpaid stiffs bite. Have you seen her? Seen who? The witch, Keziah Mason. Are you kidding? There's no such thing as witches. Is she the one? Mind if we see the attic? I don't have the key. The current tenant's got it, but he's not here right now. You're the landlady. Don't you keep a spare for emergencies? I had one, but one of the two keys disappeared with the student. I could make a copy, but that Polax is asking a lot of money for it. There are people like him taking advantage of others in this damn crisis. And do you know whose fault the crisis is? All of them. If they hadn't let everyone into this country, we'd be swimming in abundance. We need to inspect the attic, ma'am. And what do you want me to do? I told you the current tenant has the key. What now, kick the door in? Well, and who's going to pay for the door? The police. I hear the Arkham PD owes its officers several paychecks. They can't pay you, but they're going to pay for my door. Forget it. Where can we find the tenant of the attic? He works at a gas station by the cemetery. I think it's a Silver Star station. A couple of weeks ago, he asked for the night shift. Seems the rats keep him up. It's not my fault. I warned him about it. What's his name? Stuart Davis. Okay. Good evening. We may have more questions later. I'm not going anywhere. For a moment, I thought Keziah Mason herself had opened the door for us. You shouldn't make fun of people's physical appearance. Okay. Gas station. Let's try to, be consistent with one path. If possible. Gas can. Nice. We can just steal that. What do we need an old gas can for? Same reason we wanted that campaign umbrella or that stinking tin can. Touché. Yeah, we just like to pick stuff up. It's overflowing with motor oil and water. Gasoline keeps going up. What isn't? Detectives Foster and Whitman, Arkham PD. Are you Stuart Davis? Yes. And you live in the attic at 100 High Street? Did I do something wrong? We have no record of you doing anything illegal. Rest easy. Oh, thank God. I thought it was about... how can I help you? We need the key to the attic. If you could be so kind as to lend it to us. You're going to search the place? It's not a search. The attic is connected to a case we're working. It has nothing to do with you. But, you're going now? I mean, at this time of night? If I were you, I wouldn't. Are you worried we'll run into Keziah Mason? Who? The witch. Is that her name? We know about it. Thank goodness. I thought I was going crazy. What can you tell us about Keziah Mason? She's an old woman, very wrinkled and very sinister. I'm scared just thinking about her. And she shows up every night. Every single night. It's like she knows I'm in the room. And she comes through the wall. She goes right through it. At first I thought I was hallucinating. I thought I'd overdone it with the reefer. Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Go on. She yanks me out of the bed and drags me along. Are you going to do something about it? I don't want to go through that nightmare again. Where does she take you? I have no idea. All I know is that place doesn't belong in this world. The worst part is that you can hear babies crying. It's a place of madness. Babies crying? Newborns have been disappearing around the neighborhood for a while now. I haven't seen them in that hellhole, but I hear them whenever that witch drags me there. I know she's the one behind all those kidnappings. You've got to do something. Why do you still live there? Wouldn't it be better to leave and go somewhere safer? Why do I still live there? Because I can't afford anything else. This job pays peanuts. Where could I go? I noticed that the witch doesn't show up during the day, so I asked for the night shift. I sleep during the daytime there. For the time being, I'm safe at those hours. What's Keziah Mason want you for? I don't know. All I know is the next time she takes me to that place, I won't be coming back. The key, please. Oh, right. Here you go. Yeah. We'll leave the key with the landlady when we're done. Get rid of that damn witch. You're cops, aren't you? Finish her off. We'll be in touch. We got a gas can and a key. Ah, you again. We've got the attic key. Mr. Davis lent it to us. Do we have your say so to go up? Now that you have the key, yes, of course. Tell me, what's your interest in the attic? Police business, ma'am. Police business, huh? Do what you have to do. But try not to disturb the other tenants. Oh, spooky. Hold on, Harvey. I can't see a damn thing. Where's the switch? I'm scared what's gonna show. Okay, we're good. It's freezing in here. I feel more than just cold, Jack. Me too. Let's take a look. Okay. Well, here's a portal. It looks like a lot like the one in the photograph. It's pretty much the same. Davies said he slept during the day. He probably has it so he can get the hell out of here before nightfall. I mean, doesn't everyone who goes to work have a alarm clock so they're not late? I wonder if Keziah Mason only appears when you're asleep. Should we go to sleep? Oh my gosh. This jar contains marijuana. I think Davis has gotten himself into serious trouble. We should report it. What's wrong with you, Harvey? Didn't you see how broken that guy was? A witch drags him out of bed every night, and you still want to get him in more trouble? It's still drug possession. It's a felony. Lay off Davis, will you? He's got enough on his plate. Jack? Yes? Mr. Davis said Keziah Mason knew when she could find him in the room. As if she could detect him, yeah. I suppose the witch must be aware we're here. I think it won't be long before she shows up. In that case, we'll surprise her. Harley, draw. Watch out. I have a feeling she's coming. On 3, Harvey. 1, 2. I'm bored. How many hours have we been here? Half an hour. Well, it feels like an eternity to me. By the way, I've been thinking, and can I ask you a question? Yeah, sure. I noticed your expression when Davis or the old lady downstairs mentioned the kidnapping of newborns. Tonight I asked if you were married, and if you had children. In both cases, you dodged the question. I've been a detective for half my life, and I know when someone has a story to tell. So what's your story, Harvey? I don't... Hey, you don't have to tell me anything. I was just thinking about it. You know me, I talk too much. Before I was a cop, I was just a psychiatrist. I met Teresa. A strong woman, grit and fire, but very cheerful. She was everything I wasn't. I don't know what she saw in me. I've always been a gray man. I blend into the crowd, and I'm not the kind of person you'd invite to a party. You know that too. We've only been partners for a few hours, but you've shown me that you're a good man. I appreciate it, Jack. Listen, you don't have to go through with this if you don't want to. You're a good partner, Jack. It's an honor to have you as one. I think you deserve to hear it. The time I spent with Teresa was the best of my life until we decided to have a child. During the pregnancy, Teresa changed. Her attitude began to take on a negative tone. She asked questions neither of us could answer. She questioned her life, her existence, her role in the world. That ended up distancing us, even though we lived under the same roof. I tried to help her, no longer as a husband, but she turned down every bit of it. However, she did listen to any guru or quack she came across. When our little Joey was born, she met some guys. A cult. She was very secretive about them. All I could find out was that they called themselves the Guardians of Deep Truth. Teresa talked about the great day, the time when she'd become part of the community in her own right. The great day consisted of a blood sacrifice, Jack. That of our little Joey. Oh God, that's terrible. I never saw her again. Harvey, That day, I swore with the bloody corpse of my son in my arms that I wouldn't stop until I found her and her damned cult. I tried to track them down, but they vanished from the face of the earth. I specialized in cults and joined the police force so I could have more resources for my investigations. Last year, a lead suggested that the Guardians of Deep Truth had ended up in Arkham. That's why I requested a transfer here. I spent many years tracking them down, and I suppose there's still a long way to go before I can put those guys behind bars. I just want to have Teresa in front of me before she rots in a cell and ask her if everything she did was worth it. That's all, Jack. That's all. You know what, Harvey? When we're done with this case, I'll help you find those sons of bitches. You said they might be in Arkham, right? I think you could use a helping hand too. Here she comes! Who are you? Where's Stuart Davis? Keziah Mason, I presume. Silence! Get out of here! This is none of your business. Shit, she's getting away. Come on, Harvey. Are you... Jack? We don't know if... Damn it. Like, what about the cut off hand? I don't know. Where the hell are we? Jack! Jack! I gather they're arcane symbols of black magic. I don't recognize any of them. Hell, I bet Benjamin Marsh wouldn't either. I see some colossal ruins. Looks like they've been deserted for eons. Can I just exit? Perhaps that's not the kind of exit. Your stream? Let go of that child. Damn it. That stupid pink wall again. Just like Abigail Revels. Oh no. Welcome back. I wonder if these symbols are what keep the barrier active. Should we find them on the wall? There's like a TV transmitter and a pyramid. Let's go see if we can find those. No, they're not the same. Okay. I'm unable to decipher this language. Locked. How about this one? What's the function of all these lights? Let's shoot something. Shoot stuff. You feel kind of sick. Oh no. I hope you feel better. Okay, let's see what the exit to the other side does. Oh, jeez, okay. Jack! Harvey? Jack! Damn it. He's like a ghost. But what? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okie dokie. No! Oh god, I thought it would grab me. A human. Interesting. Yes, I'm talking to you. How's that possible? What? Who are you? Believe my name is Walter Gilman. But I'm not entirely sure. Where are we? What is this place? A place beyond time and space. A nightmare planet in a universe of madness. What were those creatures? Some are scientists, others are engineers. I'm looking for my partner. I just saw him, but he vanished before me. You and your partner share the same space, but not the same time. How did that happen? We went through the same portal. Is there anything I can do to bring him back to this time? I can't help you with that. It's beyond my understanding. I saw Keziah Mason. I tried to stop her, but a barrier prevented me. Keziah blocks some access points in this place with her black magic. Pink magic. The scientists don't like that. But they've created a device to override her magical barriers. Who the fuck is this guy? Why are we acting as if he's like on our side in this issue? Where can I find that device? There are several of them in this facility. There's usually one near places Keziah tries to block. I'm connected to part of this complex. I'll open some doors for you. You can access them now. I'll tell you something that may save your life. Don't interact with the scientists. Some are docile, others extremely dangerous. Thank you. Like, I don't trust him. Look at his eyes. What does this device look like? It's a small golden scepter. It's very different from the technology of the scientists. Keziah participated in its creation without knowing she was helping them. What is the relationship between these creatures and Keziah? They help each other. How exactly do they help each other? I can't give you that answer. I don't know. Maybe this guy's just like an AI. What does Keziah Mason do with the children she abducts? She sacrifices them. Damn witch! To what end? I don't know the answer. What do these beings do? All I know is that they need large amounts of blood for their plans, and they are obsessed with its purity. I will try to get out of this place even if it costs me my life. Unfortunately, you won't be able to. Okay, thanks. I have to find Jack and get out of this place. Is that... Oh, is that you? I think so, but I'm not sure. I don't remember ever being trapped inside a body before. I see. Okay. Okay, I think he opened the doors next to the barrier. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, here's an engineer. Was it just a scientist that we weren't supposed to interact with? The scepter. This must be the scepter Gilman spoke of. Okay. Touching the scepter is a no-no, okay. That's clear. Harvey! But that smell. Is all of this blood? Harvey, look at me. I'm here. It's a sea of blood. Did he not see him this time? He saw him last time. I don't know how deep it is, and I don't even want to imagine. Pipe. Blood is flowing through the pipe like a torrent. Why? Where are they getting this much? What do they need it for? Oh, Jesus. Holy cow. There are thousands of them. Are they corpses? Do they get all that blood out of them? My God. This place is worse than I imagined. None of them are breathing. They're definitely dead. Wouldn't it make sense to have them alive? Because as long as a human being is alive, it's producing more blood. Right? Or like, why keep them if they're dead? Is sort of my question backwards. There are dozens of buttons glowing. I'll push one. That's a good idea. A compartment has opened. I see a box. I'll take it. I also see a strange device. I'll take that too. Human language mode activated. Subject, male. Ability to speak Mi-Go language, 0%. Vocal cords, unable to articulate. Ability to understand spoken Mi-Go language, 0%. Hearing organs incapable of picking up 100% of the frequencies. Ability to understand written Mi-Go language, 10%. Probability of increasing neuronal capacities, 80%. Initiating neurological link. I would throw that shit out. Neuralink successfully achieved. Subject is now able to understand written Mi-Go language. Cool. What have I done? You've gained a skill. It looks like that's what's powering this section. It must have conceivable power to make all this work. Okay, maybe we can take a look at the signs, what they read now. This one. Raw material deposit. This one. Control room. Can we, like, read this individual symbols? These. I wonder if these symbols... No, I guess not. Okay. Oh. We'll try this again. Okay, don't touch the scepter, not yet. Let's access some screens. Level of the first deposit, 100%. Level of the second deposit, 100%. Level of the third deposit, 25%. Number of humans required for full storage of the third depot, 10,000. My god. Raw material toxicity level, 0%. Raw material status, suitable. Okay, before I drive, let's try this axis. Okay, this is fucked up. This is fucked up. What are these beings looking for by connecting the brain via wires to their inert bodies? That's what he has to say. I guess he's no longer faced by anything. When are you discharging me, doctor? You told me it was just dermatitis, right? What am I doing here? I want to go home. I thought Dr. West's science went beyond the macabre. But this borders on delirium. I don't like this hospital. It's always dark. How long have I been here? I came in for simple bronchitis, damn it. Where are they getting all these bodies? Are you talking about hepatitis, doctor? I've heard they've made some progress in treating this disease. So I guess I shouldn't worry. So people get kidnapped at the doctor's office. They think they're coming in for a treatment. Gives off hot air and makes a lot of noise. Bronchitis, ain't nobody got time for that. If it's that one black woman, like, being interviewed. If that's what you mean. When I shake it, I hear several objects inside. I think one of these shiny buttons will open it. Should we try? There are several objects in the box. I don't know what any of them are for, except a syringe? She got some advertising deals after. Yeah. Found this syringe in a box. Okay. I don't know. Do I want to try the syringe in one of the bodies? Or do I want to interact with the engineer? It was the scientist that we got warned about. And I hope it is that specific and it's not just generally like everyone who looks like a goddamn alien. It doesn't seem to have noticed me. Or it just doesn't care. Let's poke him with the syringe. Fuck you. Don't want to attract his attention. Okay. Either one of these bodies or my own. I guess not my own. I'm going to draw a blood sample. Why are we doing that? Why did we do that? This syringe contains the blood of one of the bodies connected to his brain in that weird room. Also a wired room, so inject that. I guess that counts as touching. It's that scepter that gets rid of this barrier, so... What was all the way in here? I forgot. Oh, we can double click. Oh yeah, this guy. Do we want that guy? To get some blood? I don't know. Meaty!
Welcome.
Nondescript Midnight is riding with a party of Nelia.
How is Prince of Persia? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to Fucked Up Land. I guess this screen speaks for itself. Good? Nice. Is it a first playthrough or what's... What are we using that for? No, it doesn't have anything new. Oh, this is a perfect time. This is... Finally things are like... proper fucked up. Using a controller now. You won't be able to communicate with me if you press that switch. Alright. Alright. Oh, something we might want to try, like putting this blood sample into this device. Okay, then. Worth a try. Should we put it in the machine? I shouldn't be fooling around. Well, you've already been fooling around all this time. What do you mean? The machine linked itself to my brain. Could I have gotten the blood sample from that too? Okay. Blood. Okay. Can we put the blood sample into one of the other bodies? Or this machine? There's not really much we can do. I should approach it another way. Can we use this? No. Okay, it's just a passive item. I'm sorry, I'm trying this. Okay. I thought it would obviously go to the man hanging from the ceiling. Or the brain? Shoot this thing. Shoot the damn engineer. It doesn't seem hostile for now. Can we shoot the... Like, I think it's behind some... I don't know, is it behind some glass? What is it? No, okay. Whichever item I try, it just, like, triggers that guy. Well, I guess I'll try this because... Can I put it in myself? No. Do I need to get that dude out of the room? I think so, because he's the one preventing me from grabbing this one. Do all of these green screens say different things? Yes, they do. OML-24 station operation, 100%. OML. If we could make one of these, like, numbers go down or something. Total population of planet Earth, 2 billion. Raw material required, insufficient. What was he looking at? Raw material toxicity. If we infect the raw material with the blood sample, what is considered raw material though? I didn't try and put it in the corpses, did I? No. Raw material. It worked. Nothing happened. Perhaps blood is not it. Like, it's already blood. What can we put in the syringe that would get it, the blood infected? Would it be blood from that guy? This guy? That won't do it. Irrelevant. Everything is just blood. Did I try, like, taking his... No. Yeah, I think it's clear what we need to do now, but which one? It has to do with the diseases, doesn't it? You'd have to know which disease is, like, contaminating one's blood. Bronchitis. Hepatitis. I think hepatitis might be. Worth a try. I went the wrong way. Here we go. Come on. Am I a genius? Yes! I better get out of here. Let's go. Let's go steal that scepter. Okay, now we can touch it. And no one's gonna stop us. According to Walter Gilman, this artifact can override barriers created by black magic. Therefore, we will use it right over here. Ka-ching! Take that, witch. No! I don't think she'll let me touch. Hey! You! Where do you think you're going with that child? Give him back or I'll rip your guts out like I intend to do to him. Let's calm down a little, Grandma. Jack! Thank God you're here. Apparently I was in a different time than you. I asked some beings with tentacles on their heads for help. They didn't seem to get it at first, until I pulled out my revolver. Communication problem solved. Enough talk. Give me back that child. One thing at a time, Keziah. You dragged us into this nightmare dimension when we only wanted to ask a few questions. The least you can do, is to let us do our job. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll holster the gun, okay? I don't trust her, she's a witch. She can probably do anything. I'll rip your hearts out. Yeah, we heard you the first time. Maybe stand out of reach, though. What do you intend to do with this child? That's none of your business. Several newborns have gone missing in Arkham. Stuart Davis claimed that you were to blame for the abductions. What have you done with the other children? Stuart Davis, huh? What have you done with him? He belongs to me, just like all the other children. He's not too young. I mean, he has a job. What is this place? What is it used for? I'd like to know what's going on here. Your little mind is not ready to understand. We need to get out of here. Be nice and open a portal back to Arkham. Give me the child. We're Arkham police detectives and we're investigating a case. A portal opened in one of the rooms of the Pullman building. A poor sap in there was decapitated. What do you know about that? I don't know what you're talking about. The only portal I usually open is the one that links this world to my old home. You had nothing to do with that portal. It seems to be more the work of Mary or Abigail. I am not the witch you are looking for. Are you sure? I couldn't care less what happens in that stinking city. Now give me that brat. Not so fast. Open a portal back to Arkham and we'll give you the child. No, we won't. Jack, what the hell are you talking about? I don't want to spend the rest of my life here. We'll give him to you. Is that a deal, ma'am? Are you out of your mind? She wants to kill him. He was on that altar to be sacrificed. That's not our problem. But I think he's bluffing. I think Jack's bluffing. When this lady opens the portal, you're gonna give her the kid, period. If you don't, I'll rip him from your arms. Is that clear? You'll have to go through me first. That's what I'll fucking do. You seem to be the smarter of the two. So, it's a deal. I hope I never see you again. There you have it. The child, quick. You know what, old witch? You were right. Yes, about what? About me being the smarter one. Quick, Harvey! Oh my god! Let's get out of here before the portal closes. We just shot the witch. We just shot her dead. Everything okay over here? Fucking hell, Jack. I really thought you were going to hand the baby over to Keziah Mason. Mr. Whitman, language. Where are your manners? Don't play games. I thought you were serious. It was a bluff, Harvey. You should have known that. How could I give the kid to that witch, for God's sake? Do you think I... Come on, Harvey. What do you take me for? If you were bluffing, you should have done something else for me to catch on. Like I didn't know, a wink or something. Keziah would have seen it. Alright. We need a code word for these kinds of cases. I've got 3 words. Trust your partner. Anyways, how's the baby? Fine, thank God. We should get the child to safety before we continue with our case. How about social services? I think they should examine him at the hospital first. We'll leave a note at the precinct for them to look for his mother. By the way, in that madhouse I found something that might be useful if we keep facing black magic. I left it on the table. This? What the hell is it? It's a device that can nullify magical barriers. Interesting. Alright, let's drop the kid at the hospital and get on with our witch hunt. With Keziah Mason off the list, we are left with Abigail Revell and Mary Warren. Good. Let's go after them. Okay, I'm guessing they already dropped off the baby. We can now get rid of this barrier. That was kind of annoying earlier. Let's see if this does the trick. It worked with Keziah Mason's magic barrier. Nice. This thing's busted. But we managed to disable the barrier. Okay. Useless things out of my inventory. Abigail Revell. She's probably left by now. There's no one here. I'll see if I can find a light switch. Look what's underneath me. The only way out is that door. However, I noticed something in the air. Me too, as if she were here, watching us. Careful. She could be hiding behind the curtain. No feet showing under the curtain. Unless she's levitating. Did you notice that? Something's emanating from that pentagram. Didn't that happen earlier as well? In the room with the bodies. Like, of this case that we're investigating. It happened there. The same screen effect. Priceless. It seems that witches have come to this era to make themselves rich. Is it pricey? Sky high. I'm guessing the top shelf is potions. Then esoteric books and finally skulls. Hope they're fake. Nice. We just keep getting that if we try to look at it. Would you like to know the future? To be honest, I'd say no. Knowing it would mean that all your actions were predetermined. Where's free will then? Would you? Absolutely. I'd solve cases the moment the captain handed them to me. Then I'd take the day off and keep pounding the streets of this shithole of a city. Well, that's one use case for it. This sort of seems like a dead end to me. I mean, the pentagram seems to... It does nothing. Other than a cool effect. Let's throw some water on it. Need help? Why? Because what you're doing doesn't add up. Maybe we should burn it, but we'd need... We need more gas, probably. Do you think it'll work? No, you'd better think of something else. Let me just try everything before we move on. Shoot it. Okay, I guess we're going to the other place then. To the Hoffman Street, right? So you've been undercover in a cult. In several of them. I hear it's easy to get in, hell to get out. Did you have any problems leaving? No, not at all. The Walkers of the New Kingdom are a harmless cult. They're devoted body and soul to worshipping nature. I just didn't show up on one day. By the way, that's the guy we're looking for. His name is Lawrence. Come all to Father Iwaniki's church. Your poor, misguided souls will be saved. All we want is work. We can pray any time of the day. So shut the fuck up. Looks like he got tired of hugging trees and now has other interests. Let's talk to him. In the pages of the Bible, you will find the truth. Hi, Lawrence. Brother Harvey. Just Harvey. Or rather, Detective Harvey. Are you, you're a cop? I already was when I was with the Walkers of the New Kingdom. Oh, you were undercover, yes. I see you're not with them anymore, right? No, and it's the best thing I've ever done in my life. Doggy! Sorry. Do you mind if we ask a few questions? Yes, of course. Ask anything you want, brother, detective. Harvey, don't worry. Why did you leave the Walkers of the New Kingdom? Things got pretty weird over there. Brother Roy took control when the Grand Master died, and everything changed dramatically. Brother Roy always craved power. It was only a matter of time before he took it. What changed in the cult? Brother Roy ruled with an iron fist, rewrote the rules, and imposed punishments. Everything became even more unacceptable when that woman appeared. A woman? Mary Warren, right? That's what she called herself. She brought blasphemy with her. Brother Roy welcomed her among us and took advantage of her. I don't know how to say this. Her magical abilities. But that wasn't the worst of it. Roy and Mary Warren found something in the woods. Something powerful. Something powerful? What do you mean? I didn't get to see it, but I could feel it though. We all did. It was as if a door to hell had opened and something had escaped. I fled that night, and I haven't heard a thing about that place since. Where can we find the Walkers of the New Kingdom? We settled in the forest southwest of the city. Where exactly? Do you intend to go there? Yes. Brother Roy severely restricted access to the place. Now it's a fairly closed community. Though, it would help if you went by the monolith first. The monolith? Brother Roy had a monolith erected at the entrance to the forest. The cult continues to recruit members. You will know that there are some trusted future members there, and will send a couple of brothers to guide them to the place. A sort of secret key. You could call it that. That monolith you mentioned is at the forest entrance, right? You have to go in a bit. It's by a small waterfall. Follow the sound of the water. You can't miss it. Thanks for the information, Lawrence. What are those leaflets? When I left the walkers of the New Kingdom, I felt lost. I thought my life had no purpose or meaning. But Father Iwaniki from St. Stanislaus Church showed me the light. Thanks to his prayers, Jesus forgave my past, which was far from his love and compassion. In gratitude, I testify to the benefits of joining his parish to those who need the glory of Jesus. Hey, buddy, not to pry, but you were in a cult run by a nutcase. And now you've embraced Jesus, preaching in the streets? Why don't you take a break? We all need guidance in this vale of tears. Are you a believer? Yes? Then you'll reaffirm your faith if you read one of these leaflets written by Father Iwaniki. No, thanks, I'm not much of a reader. I insist. And I insist that... Take it, Jack. Alright. Yay, leaflet! What's up, DJ? Eos is back. I'm glad you were able to leave that cult, Lawrence. I should never have joined them. I'm lucky that Jesus has forgiven me for such a bad choice. Okay, take care, Lawrence. May Jesus be with you, Brother Harvey. In these times of crisis, false prophets, something. Okay, we're going to the woods to light a fire. It's almost like we're going camping. Where is it? Here. Ooh! This must be the monolith. What are all these symbols? The first is a Celtic Triskelion. It represents the trinity of mind, soul, and body. The middle one is the spiral of the Order of the Eternal Wind. And the third one is the Om symbol. That Buddhist mantra, right? Exactly. And what do the three together mean? Nothing, Jack. This kind of cult adopts ancestral symbols without order or reason to give itself an air of spirituality. It's all for show. Into the forest. Wouldn't we want to light a fire? The water must be freezing. Okay. Can we reach that, though? I do have this. The lighter would help me start the fire. But first I have to get to the top of the monolith. Help me, Harvey. How about you hoist me up so I can reach the top of the monolith? I'm not comfortable with physical contact, Jack. Okay, forget it. Sorry, I forgot. You know what? We can find that cult ourselves. No. There's no need to light a fire and wait for some guys to come find us. They have a protocol, Jack. The Grand Master will be suspicious of us if we don't follow it. So what? I think we'll accomplish more if we present ourselves as potential followers rather than police officers. Remember who we're looking for. Mary Warren. So what? She's a witch. She's dangerous. Let's play it safe, shall we? What a waste of time, for God's sake. I just thought we'd step into the forest to see if there's like a bench in there that we can grab. I don't know. Didn't see these. I'll take a few. That's probably what would go on tops and then be lit up, but unless... Well, maybe I can just use this, you know? I can set fire to the gasoline in the can. But there are two problems. The first is that the little bit of gasoline in there would burn up in an instant. The second is that I can't reach the top. It was supposed to be a solution to the reaching the top part. Like, we can can build a... Oh, let's take a look at this. Never mind. We can build a ladder, maybe. Okay, this might become some sort of what's that guy's name? My brain blanked. What's the guy's name who... MacGyver. This might become a MacGyver thing. Like, I don't know what all of this is for, except for, you know, the branches seem to make sense. Sturdy cardboard is mentioned. Also, like that the end of the steel crank is octagonal. Should we just go visit old places? We haven't been anywhere in ages since we were trapped in a other universe. The gas station. I don't know. What was in the bucket? Can we just dip these in the... Motor oil and water. Not putting my hands. You don't have to put your hands in there. Just put the item that I'm suggesting, please. Mr. Davies, good news. From now on, you can sleep at ease at night. Really? That means you won't have to worry about Keziah Mason anymore. Have a good night and thank you for your cooperation. I got an achievement for that. I guess I didn't have to do that. That was cool. Okay. We remember that there's a bucket, but... Did we try... Hold on a second. Did we try getting the stuff from the bucket into this can? Oh, I thought I'm doing it the other way around, and I also realized I've tried that already. There's also that Innsmouth guy. We don't have anything for him yet. Would he appreciate... He wouldn't appreciate a leaflet about a church, would he? No, I don't think so. Not interested in anything that comes from you. Oh, that makes things a bit harder even if I do have something. Should we give the leaflet to the bums? I don't know. It's probably going to be more useful as it's sturdy cardboard, but like, I'm just... Yeah. How can we reach the top of the monolith? Like, it seems so simple. It seems so simple, yet I don't know what to do. Would the psychiatrist be available already? It's been at least a few hours since we were here. No? Oh! We can wake him up with the bucket of water. Would that be a thing? Time to wake up, buddy. Mr. Foster, for God's sake. Oh, I think how embarrassing. I must have dozed off. How did the hypnosis session go, Dr. Strainer? Hey, knock it off, will ya? The doc charges by the hour and you've already wasted half your paycheck passed out on the couch. So stop wasting everyone's time and go sleep it off at home. I was just asking the doctor if... Beat it. Yeah, sure, On your way. Alright, can we talk now? May I ask why you treat my patients that way? I figured I was doing you a favor by freeing you from Sleeping Beauty. She was making bank, to be fair. What brings you here, Mr. Foster? You didn't have an appointment today. I need your stamp on my psych report. I'll finally be treated like a sane person at headquarters, and you'll never have to see me again. As you can see, it's a win-win, and it'll only take a minute. We've already discussed this, Mr. Foster. You came here with severe psychotic symptoms resulting from a traumatic experience. The sessions we've had over the past few months have been a success. There's no trace of paranoia in you. And as far as I'm concerned, you are fit for duty. Then we are done talking. However, so stamp the report for me. However, your superiors want to know exactly what happened on the night that traumatic episode unfolded. Your story doesn't hold up. I told you and everyone else. I know what I saw, and I'm not reliving it under your damn regression. You want another version of events? Fine, I'll sing whatever tune you like. You believe you know what you saw. When experiencing a traumatic episode, your brain tends to fabricate other types of memories to psychologically mitigate the facts. It's a defense mechanism, so to speak. Are we going to come back to this over and over again? Listen, Mr. Foster, no one, not even your superiors, blames you for Detective McCarthy's death. They just want to know what happened that night. You can't provide reliable facts. You're suffering from a traumatic block. I know you're afraid of reliving the experience, and I understand that. But I want to make this very clear. Without regression therapy, I cannot seal the report. So I leave the decision up to you. I guess we're doing this. Ready to undergo regression therapy, Mr. Foster? Alright, I'll do it. The last thing I need is to be kicked off the force for not submitting to this charade. You've made the right decision, Mr. Foster. Do you mind waiting outside, Dr. Whitman? Of course. Harvey stays. If this shit blows my fuse again, I want a badge in the room. It's for your safety, Doc. All clear, Harvey? Yes. Shall we begin? Lie down on the couch, please. Are you comfortable? This is a waste of time, Doc. But if you think this method is infallible to get the truth out of me, go ahead. This could be like tea. My story won't be any different than the one I've told over and over again. We might know what happened to Matt. You'll see that it is. Try to relax. Breathe slowly. That's right. Every time I pause, you will take a breath and exhale slowly. Now concentrate on my voice. Pick a point on the horizon and focus on it. Forget about everything around you. Please don't do as I say. I'm not responsible of you being, I don't know, in hypnosis. Keep breathing slowly. Can you see how the room is fading away? Yes. Don't be alarmed. It's normal. The darkness will surround us, and you will only be able to hear my voice. Keep breathing slowly, and try not to blink. I want your mind to travel back to the night of September 7th last year. Try to remember in detail what happened. Little by little, you will fall asleep. Do not resist. Let yourself go. Sleep. Now your mind is traveling through space and time. You and your partner, Detective Samuel McCarthy, are investigating an illegal shipment of alcohol on the docks of Arkham Harbor. Can you see the docks, Mr. Foster? Yes. We're in the dream! You can see the ship from here. And they're unloading. Jules Canned Foods. You know who paid for his education by working here? Who? Fred Clayton. The lawyer? He should have stuck to packing sardines. Has that man ever won a case? You'll like this one, Jack. Remember Manny Santana? Yeah, that son of a bitch we put away for killing his wife. Well, a few days ago, Fred Clayton went to see him in prison. How's the case going, Counselor? Santana asks. Oh, very well. We got Raymond Corby, a judge known for being lenient. And the jury? A fine jury, several Hispanics on it. Should work in your favor, Clayton says. So, any advice for the trial? And Clayton answers, if you can escape from prison, all the better. Come on, seriously? Straight as I heard it. I see movement. There are a couple of them watching on the dock. I'll take a look. You shouldn't go alone. Let me tag along and cover you. No need, Mac. We just need the name of the ship that brought the cargo. I can handle that solo. We'll draw more eyes if we go together. I've got a bad feeling about tonight, Jack. Feels like something terrible's gonna happen. We're cops, Mac. In Arkham, terrible things can always happen in this town. Keep your eye on that dock, alright? More smugglers could show up. If things get ugly, come give me a hand. My mouth's watering just reading the sign. Okay. Have you tried their canned sardines? Mary and I had tried to eat healthy at home. You should do the same. Canned sardines are not healthy. Remember, Jack, write down the name of the ship bringing the cargo and come back here. When the truck rolls with the goods, we tail it. Don't try anything cute, okay? Got it, Mac. And one more thing. Be careful out there. Don't sweat it. I'll be as stealthy as that guy on the radio show. What's his name? The Shadow? That's the one. Ooh. What is this? Okay. So the ship would be over here. Are we deciding what happened that night, or? Because I see many options. We only want the name of the ship, right? I think. We could see it up from a crane. We could see it like we're like across it if we go to the abandoned warehouse. We could try to go near it at the dock. I don't think I should go in there, but I'm curious. What the hell? They smell like motor oil that's been reused 100 times over. Cement sacks. They've been there a long time. The damp has probably turned the content to stone. There's a pallet right under the box. It's a call for last year's dock workers' strike. They kicked out everyone who supported it and replaced them with workers less concerned about their rights. I've got one of those intricate sailor's knots. I can't untie it. Okay, I guess we want the box for unknown reasons. Eos keeps going back and forward. Marine collectibles, very fragile. Delivered to Herbert Masterson. I can't make out the address from here. Right, so we want the address. Okay. Or he might want the address. Okay. I guess what I thought earlier is not at all how this goes. Hey, you! Whoa, easy there, pal. My name's Lewis. I just want a cigarette. Got one? No, I left my pack in the car. Damn it. I have nothing to drink and nothing to smoke. Go on, shoot me. Anyways. Life's a bitch. Cat! Be careful with that demon cat. It has very bad reputation. Not long ago, it left Marvin with a foot-long scar across his face. Okay. If only we had, like, our inventory back, I could try things. There's a tangle of fishing nets here. They seem to be in good condition. Nice. The bottom has 2 feet of water in it. Might as well swim. Locked. There's a broken window in the back if you want to get in. Thanks, but I don't think I need to go in there. Just letting you know. Okay, we got our nets. I don't know what for. Hey! Damn it. Oops. Who's there? Ah, how? What is it now, Polly? Saw a shadow move. Could be Flatfoot. A cop? The coppers are on the pad. They won't bother us. Stinks of rotten fish. It's probably a damn cat sniffing for scraps. Are you sure? I got a bad feeling about this. Not this again. Doesn't this whole thing seem off to you? Baron got paid a nice pile to make sure that truck rolls out clean. I know how much he's been paid, and it's a lot. More than usual. We don't know who these guys are or what's in those barrels. Not even Baron's getting a cut of that merchandise. Know why Baron got that kind of dough? So that nobody, and that includes you, starts asking any questions. Capiche? But is that clear, Polly? We sit tight till that truck leaves the harbor. Once it does, we go home and whatever happens to those mooks is their problem. You got me? Yeah. Then keep your trap shut for the rest of the night. How would we be able to get to the ship? Like, the map has the ship as a location. There's no going. Heart boom. I guess I shouldn't, like, Can't grab it while that guy's looking this way. Wait, what did this say? Patched up numerous times, but it can still be useful if you know how to use it. Okay. There's nothing for here for me now. Right. Right. Wait, a board? I didn't see this. The wood is so dry and decayed that if I pick it up, it might fall apart in my hands. At best the net would snag on the crate, but I couldn't bring it down. Cut the rope. Oh, I need something to cut the rope. There's a pair of boots floating in the water. We've got boots. Soaked and smell like rotten, stagnant water. Would that guy want them by any chance? I think you have shoes already. Are these your boots? Have you seen Morty? I got them back. If you throw them back in the water, you're going in after them. Jasper and Clarence lit a fire in a barrel out back. I'll dry them there. Thank you very much for getting them back, sir. You're very kind. Funny, didn't sound like it when you pointed that gun at my face. What? I didn't understand. I didn't understand. Don't bother, I already checked them. They're empty. What I wouldn't give for a few drops of booze left in there. Damn, I missed the nets. I already took it. I did, but it's gone now. I kind of wanted to get the cat. See, there is no back in here. What good did it do that we gave him some boots? I didn't understand what he said. I don't know much about the maritime world, but I figure the beacon keeps night ships from blowing into the pier. I can't see the ship's name from here. Can't get past them without blowing the operation. We just need to draw their attention somehow. And we had stuff. We had good stuff going, but I feel like no progress was made. Need help? No, it's just keep watch like we said. We said? What do you mean we said? Ladder. Put one foot in that slimy muck and I swear to God you're not getting in the car. Another net. This net's torn to shreds. It's useless. Sorry, I'm blocking. That's not super interesting stuff. A fishbone, seriously. You ought to break that habit of pocketing every stray thing you find. I'm a resourceful man. Ooh, maybe the cat will like it. It looks like it's already eaten, but there's still some meat left on the head. You hungry, buddy? We fed the kitty. Now we have a life jacket. Why do we want that? They don't make them as padded as they used to. So this one would prevent this box from breaking when it finally falls, I think. We just need to cut the rope somehow. We shouldn't shoot the rope, probably. That's all there was, yeah. Oh, we can talk. Is that your cat? Morty? No, it was Floyd's. He abandoned it when we had to close the warehouse. You want to adopt him? Cats? The further the better. You're right, that cat has always been trouble. It's vicious. There's a Salvation Army shelter nearby. Why won't you spend the night there? Sleep with a dozen strangers? I'm not spending the night breathing sweaty socks and sob stories. Since it all went to hell, plenty of empty warehouses around here. I can sleep like a baby in any of them. I think I know where you can get some liquor. I've seen some shady guys on one of the docks. I think they're smuggling. Which dock? The third one from the end opposite this one. I think I'll pay them a visit. Oh, poor Louis. It wouldn't be the first time a smuggler has invited me for a drink. I'm getting him in trouble. All guys are good. What are you doing here? Heard there's hooch flowing around here. How about a little drink? Will they be distracted? I don't know. And that damn cat tossed my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. I've got every last grain of this damn pier in my feet. You know what? I like you, Louis. I'll put a word with Barone about you. We could use an extra pair of eyes on the docks. Tell us everything you know about this place. And then you set me up with a drink? Deal. Yeah, I'll go to the place. I don't know if he could afford it. Like, that stuff is pretty expensive. Could we now go? They're distracted by Louis. But not enough for me to reach the end of the pier unseen. I'd rather not risk it. Well, we can get the harpoon. I can step out of the shadows now that Louis is keeping them busy. Yes. Yeah. Is this now something I can cut the rope with? I don't know how harpoons work. If they would work for this, but it's worth a try. I hope the tip of the harpoon is sharp enough to cut this knot. Yes! Thanks to the life jacket, the box didn't make much noise when it hit the pallet. But the harpoon tip is bent. At least it did its job. According to the label, the box holds marine collectibles. It could be worth a fortune. Anyway, the lid is nailed shut. I won't be able to pry it open by hand. I just had a harpoon that only bent. It was only bent. Mac, do you have a knife or something? Or crowbar? What are you doing here? I'm thinking. Seems like everyone in this town's drinking but us. We're a couple of saps. Speak for yourself. What have I missed? Did I touch this container? There are a bunch of tools caked with rust. Oh, wait a second. A crowbar. We've got one in the car. And it's not as grimy as that thing. Whatever, saves me the trip. I could have had that from the beginning. Let's open the box. First, I'll remove this rope. I don't need it. Let's see what's inside. I see an old, well-preserved rudder, a rusty compass, a bell without a clapper. A spyglass. I could use it to look at the... I don't know if this is stealing or seizing in the name of the law. I'll save the moral dilemmas for another day. Let's go in the docks and look at the ship with the spyglass. Elizabeth Dane. I got the ship's name. Oh, and then there is that cop running around here. Oh. Shut up, Lewis. Cop? What cop? The one who got my boots out of the water. Nearly put a bullet in me. Can't be a cop. My boss makes sure we're left to work in peace around here. He pulled out a Smith & Wesson Model 27. That Arkham PD standard issue. So we got a hero nosing around these docks, huh? It's a glass which you use to spy. Yeah, it's almost like... It's a like Finns love to, name things literally. So English did that as well, for once. I'll tag along with the guy in the truck in case there's any trouble. Sorry, I didn't read. You take care of that cop. Ollie. I doubt he's out here alone. He's probably got a partner. Take care of both of them. Consider it done. Damn it. We've been made, Mac. They saw you? Not exactly, but they know we're around. The truck's about to roll out of the port, but they know we can tail them. We'll play it careful. You get the ship's name? Elizabeth Dane. Get in the car. Let's move. Jaka Ogopłockie. A tube that lets you see far. Keep some distance from the truck. I don't get this whole thing, Jack. 3 families run the liquor racket in Arkham. Wait, what? The Ferraros, the Barbiris, and the Barones, yeah. And that truck's not one of theirs. I'm surprised Barone's got his boys playing guardian angels for this shipment. You know what? I doubt that son of a bitch would allow a 4th player on the board. Something tells me that truck isn't hauling booze. What do you think? Dope? Dope, guns, explosives, peppermints? Anything but booze. That much I'm sure of. They're heading for the McKinley Tunnel. Don't lose them. They're heading for the outskirts. Lucky you. Don't you like the country? What? Don't you want to live out in the country? No, that's Mary's thing. She's got this romantic idea about us becoming farmers, Like we're settlers from the last century. I lived that life as a kid, and it's hard. I don't want a little Jim growing up friendless, throwing rocks at lizards. The crops are dead. Most farmers are flooding into the city, hoping for a better life. That's what I tell Mary. She doesn't realize how good we've got it in town. She's stubborn, Jack. I don't know how to shake it out of her. I see you getting up every day at 5 in the morning to feed the chickens. Over my dead body. We're coming out of the tunnel. And ease off, Mac. You're crowding the truck again. Damn it. I think they've clocked. We're tailing them. Kill the lights, quick. Too late. Brake, Mac, brake! Look out! What the hell do you think you're doing, coppers? Shit, he's got a Tommy gun. Damn it. Looks like the new Firestone tires. They've got some new air compression trick in them. Fascinating, Mac. Thanks for the trivia. No, damn it. I mean, it's not just a regular truck. It's rigged for situations like this. For crime, I mean. That son of a bitch is gonna cut us to ribbons. Shoot him? Shit, I can't get a shot at him from this height. The barrels are covering him, and the bastard knows it. Eat lead, flatfoots. Well, the wheel. The fender is blocking my shot at the tire. Okay, hold on, what else? We have the barrels. We have the driver. That son of a bitch is gonna cut us to ribbons. Can you see him with all those barrels? I can only see his hat and the Tommy gun barrel. We'll try shooting the barrels anyways. Ooh, there's a blackish liquid bleeding from one of the barrels. Looks like oil? I told you, Jack. Those barrels aren't liquor. Shoot the driver. Damn it! No way you've got a shot on him. Talk to Mac. Should we call for backup? We're in the middle of nowhere. Help will take forever. We're on our own, Jack. Is this the bad feeling you were talking about? Getting shot at? Wouldn't be the first time. You're right. Ram the truck. You sure? Maybe we'll shove him off the road. Alright, hold on tight. Sons of bitches! That made him angry. Even more so? Where's the megaphone? In the back seat. What do you want to do with it? Convince the guy? You think he'll drop the Tommy and call it a misunderstanding? Okay, fine. I think this is what gets us forward. I'm taking that guy down. What? But Max said that. You want war, cops? Here's your war. Oh, I think we could maybe shoot whatever that was called. At the rear wheel that was blocking. It's like loose after we rammed into it. Part of the fender is about to come off. Yeah, but shooting it won't shake it loose. Want more? Here you go. Shooting it won't. Well, what do we? We almost lost our car and all we did was nick half their fender. Ram the truck again. It didn't work before, Jack. It's like trying to move an iceberg. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Hold on tight. Yes. Wanna play? Okay. I'll make him swallow every last bullet. This ought to make the driver lose control. Ready, Mac? Do it. Damn it. I don't like this one bit, Jack. We should get the hell out of here. Look, it was an accident. The boss will understand. That's not what this is about. Screw those goons. It's For God's sake, can't you feel it? Feel what? That thing! What the hell was that? It's getting into my head. What? It's poking around the brain. Let's go, Jack. This isn't normal. Listen, Mac, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. Just let me check if these two are dead or alive and see what they were hauling. Then we're gone, okay? All the barrels are oozing a vicious black liquid. What is this stuff? I don't know. The tank's leaking. If that pool of gas reaches the flames, we're in trouble. Okay, let's be quick. No pulse. Rest in peace, you idiot. He didn't make it. We still don't know where this truck was headed. I should check the cab. Maybe be something in there. Though, I'm worried about Mac. I'll go check on him. Uh-oh. Oh. Mac! For God's sake, what are you doing? It's the only way to end this, Jack. What? Put the gun down, please. We mean nothing in this universe. We don't fit into their plans. They're not even aware of our existence. They'll crush us like ants. It's made me see the vastness of the cosmos, you know. Who? Who are you talking about? It's bigger than we can conceive. And there are unimaginable horrors in the depths of space. How am I supposed to live after knowing all this? Put the damn gun down, Mac. Can't you see it, Jack? You'd do the same in my place. Think about what you're doing, for fuck's sake. You've got a wife and a kid. What am I gonna tell Mary? Tell her that. No! Mac! Oh my God, what have you done? What? What the? Holy fucking shit. Damn it. This fucking sucks. Twisting turn. What? We've seen it, Jack. What did you see? All of it. The chase, Detective McCarthy's death, and that creature. I felt absolute terror. How did you see it? As if an aura of evil was floating in the room. You too? We experienced the same panic as you when the creature appeared. I don't know how it happened, but it did. We shared your fear. No, I can't explain it. For several months now, I have had patients who have experienced irrational panic attacks. Their description of the terror they suffered was exactly what we just experienced. Everything pointed to some kind of mass hysteria. But after the night, I believe that something inconceivable and beyond rational thought is happening in Arkham. But I have to admit that it's real. Please accept my apologies for not believing you, Mr. Foster. So our story matched? I'm sorry I put you through that again. Like I told them about the monster and everything. Like my memory wasn't suppressed, I guess. But you insisted that what happened to me were mere fantasies. Had I known, I wouldn't have questioned your sanity. I'm sorry, very sorry. It's alright, don't sweat about it. Just one thing. I told you. He just had to say I told you so. You know, Jack, I haven't had a chance to tell you this, but I've always believed your story. And I sensed something amiss in Arkham. Lately, there have been countless calls to the police station reporting stories that defy rational explanation. The captain doesn't want to hear any of it, but since I got here, I felt something in the air. Oh, it's getting dark in here. Yeah, okay. As if a prelude to a grave impending event. I felt it too. In fact, just as I entered our victim's room, I thought I was going crazy again. Hey, Jack? Yes. How are you feeling? Me? Right now? Liberated. The doctor stamped my report. I can now say that I am completely sane ancient. And I'll shove it in the face of any idiot who questions my sanity. See, I was worried that we sort of killed Mac. Let's move. The case won't solve itself. Like, we got possessed by a demon and, you know, kind of like he got insane and shot himself. I thought we got insane and shot him. Like, I thought it was, like, literally our fault. I don't know. Okay. Did it now save there? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I gotta go. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Let's actually leave it here because the music is nice. I am a super duper hungry, and the cats deserve some food too. Let me. Oh damn! I just want to find someone to raid, but the music is gone if I'm not in that. I can't sing. I'm glad you enjoyed. No, I can't see because your butt is in the way. No one's live, I don't think. Oh, Violet is live. We'll go experience some very chill art. So let me initiate raid. Hope you all have a nice rest of your evening or day or whatever. I love that auto-translated Seribot message, which is like very, very bad Finnish. Anyways, take care. Hope you enjoy Violet's stream. I'll see you again soon. Bye-bye!